Very good morning to everyone present here. Very happy to see the SPOCs after 6 months' time. A couple of them said they're coming after 1 year, 1.5 years also, saying some colleagues from their college had come, but of course some of you have been coming regularly too. So very happy to interact with you all, get feedback. We are looking forward to the next 4 hours at least of spending time with you. We'd like to start with a short presentation first on 10 years of the NPTEL's MOOCs journey. So we were also, this was, thank you. So this was a nice occasion for us to relive those moments of the last 10 years that we have done. So NPTEL itself, of course, has completed 20 years. But NPTEL, the MOOCs journey, has completed 10 years. In fact, March 1st, 2024 will be the time when the first course actually was launched. March 1st, 2014 was when we launched the first course. So that was the time it started. So this is a photo that even I had not seen in last 10 years, but I got it from the web. So this is a launch of the MOOCs that happened on February 28th at Delhi. And the minister then, Mr. Pallam Raju, had actually done the launch. And you can see Professor Mangal Sundar on the extreme right, then Professor Andrew is there, Professor Bhaskar is there, who was the director then. And this launch of the first ever MOOCs from NPTEL in March 2014, this is a photo of that. Then this is the brochure we had. I think all of you have seen the posters that come to you now, right? The 700 courses, and we are now in font 8 or font 10 that even sometimes we can't read the course name. It's that small. We have 7 posters going out to every college, or 10 posters sometimes. But that time we had 1 course, and this was the course brochure we had at that point, saying that this was 1 course we are launching. And this was the second and third course. So September 2014, we had 2 courses. And we could afford to actually put the faculty's photo, course details and all on a poster, Impossible to think of it now. That's why we started bringing out those books at one point, then we gave up on the books also. So that was one. And then we went to 11 courses in Jan 2015. And that time for us, that was a big achievement, Oh, we went from 2 to 11 and we were all like very happy about it. Learners, exam takers went from, I think, 2,000 to 5,000. That was a big jump for us. And yeah, those were the days that time. This was another momentous occasion for us at NPTEL, where July 2017 SWAYAM was being launched officially, and we also received an award from the president for the work being done. So this was 2017. Our very first SPOC workshop was in December 2015. So local chapters actually were launched in March 2015. And April, we sent invite letters to 80 colleges saying, would you like to become an NPTEL local chapter? And in fact, none of us knew what we would do with colleges, but we said we'll get a representative first and think about it. That's how we started. And there's been so many changes. What we do with colleges now and the data sharing and all evolved over the years. So this was the very first SPOC workshop we did. I think 25 colleges came. We did it in Central Lecture Theatre, another venue within IIT Madras, and total people who were attending were like 80 people that time. And it was only in 1 zone. We didn't do 4 zones that time. It was just the first zone that we started, South Zone, that it was held. And this was 2016 SPOC workshop. So we've also given the numbers. Local chapters added every year. We were just tracking it to see how we had grown. So the first year we got 206 by the end of December. Total courses was 54. And we had, the workshop was attended by 25 LCs, and the numbers are here. We added 523 more workshops coming on. Even the team size, you can see, I think I was counting yesterday, and we had like 35 people in the NPTEL team, actively working in 2015. Now I think we've crossed 75. So that's our number, at least in IIT Madras office. Of course, we have offices in all the other IITs too. This was 2017. So you can see that the team is getting a bit bigger, and this was also CLT. This was 2018, same venue that we had the workshop there, and we had crossed 2,000 LCs by then. And this was 2019. Then we started all this recognition, just some photos of that. And 2020, we had crossed 4,000 LCs. So this was just, I think, pre-COVID. The Jan was the last one we did when COVID started in March. So this was that workshop. 21, we did not do anywhere. 22, we again did it. We were on 4,897. So that increase in those 2 years was a bit lesser. And now we are on this. Of course, we have crossed 6,000, including the chapters we have outside of India. And this is the number of courses we are running now. So over the last 10 years, from 3 courses, we have actually come down to 1,300 plus courses that we are offering. Many of the workshops that we did, so we were again reminiscing. It was a nice time for us to reminisce about the workshops. The very first one we did was in Coimbatore. It was in Saraswati Tyagaraja College we had done, and literally there was nothing to speak, you know. We could only speak a bit about NPTEL. We had run only maybe 3 courses, so we could only talk about that and then tell colleges to join at that time. So that was the very first one. Second one was NEC Kovilpatti. So that's where we did our second workshop, and thereafter we kind of continued for many more. So lot of workshops across the country. We were doing from the West Zone, IIT Bombay office was doing workshops, the Kharagpur office was doing workshops. So these were all going on. We also wanted to just, you know, have photos of this. These were the certificate dispatch days. Till 2018 we were dispatching certificates. So in July 2018 was the last we did 1.2 lakh certificates. Then we said, okay, we give up at this point. No more, we go with e-certificates. So this was the way we would actually sort and pack and send it out. Then course posters packing still happens. So I keep seeing the numbers and I'm amazed, because this time I think we ordered something like 5 lakh or 6 lakh posters each, the total that we got, right? And then people in our team actually sit and sort and pack it for dispatch to the colleges that we did this time. So this activity is going on still. And NPTEL office, we just wanted to capture the 3 phases. The office we had pre-fire, we had a big fire in 2017 when we kind of lost the entire office studios that we had in the 3rd floor of this building. So the left top photo is the one we had of our old office. And then of course we had the fire, and now we have a very nice brand new office, which is maybe about 4 years old now, or 4 years old. So it's a very nice office. You can visit upstairs if you want. The 3rd floor of this building, it houses the NPTEL office as well as the BS degree office now. Yeah, that is just a quick capture of the 10 years that we had as part of the NPTEL MOOCs, the team, the activities we have done. A lot more things, but we thought a quick capture would be nice. So welcoming you all to this SPOC event again that we are doing in the 10th year of NPTEL MOOC certification, as well as the 20th year of NPTEL project itself. Now I hand it over to Professor Vignesh, who will walk you through the initial stats of what we have as part of NPTEL and the MOOCs. We also welcome the other coordinators here. Professor Andrew Tangraj is here, Professor Ramkrishna is here, and Professor Niket Kaisare is here. Professor Pratap will be joining us very shortly. He's now Dean Academic Courses. Many of you might know him as a coordinator of NPTEL when he was there between 2014 to 2021. Okay, 2021. And the director is unfortunately traveling. He's not available today to participate in this event, but he also sends his wishes for the event. So handing it over to Professor Vignesh.
Do you have the questions part first, or? Okay. Full screen. How do I go full screen? No, I'm seeing it as okay. Good morning, everybody. It's great to see all of you here for the SPOC workshop. I think this is the 3rd or the 4th workshop I'm attending. So I have been a coordinator of this program since 2020. So I joined as a coordinator. So I'm Professor Vignesh. I'm from Biotech department, and I joined as a coordinator in NPTEL in August of 2020. And as COVID was there was no workshops being conducted till 2022. So this is the 3rd workshop, and this is one of the most interesting things I have seen because this local chapter initiative from NPTEL is truly the reason NPTEL has been such a great success. You have been able to connect us to the students, and through you we have been able to reach lakhs of students, and that's a really amazing feat. And we really rely on SPOCs and local chapters for the great success of NPTEL. And the first time I attended the SPOC workshop was as a faculty. So Bharti just invited me, and I had offered a course for the very first time, and she said some SPOCs will be coming. So, and I didn't know what SPOCs were, and I was thinking of Star Trek when I thought about SPOCs. And then I said, okay, let me show up, and I just sat somewhere in the back, tried to see what is happening. And then Bharti presented and Andrew presented the numbers, and I was like, okay, so this is a huge project which is going on. And then I had the pleasure of joining in 2020, and I now see a few faces that I can recognize as well, and a lot of faces are new as well. So it's really nice to have you all here at IIT Madras. And let's quickly go through some data about how the program has been going through the last year. So we do this every semester, at the end of every semester. So we met, I think, 6 months back in June, and we had presented how the previous semester had gone. So we will look at how the last year and the semester has gone as well. And let me take you through some details. But during that time, we wanted to get some information about the people who are participating. I asked Divya to take over on this. Okay. So you can scan this and answer, so that we will have some idea as to where you are from. And there is also a menti.com, and you can use the code. If you cannot scan it, if there is a problem with the scanning, you could use the go to the website and use the code, and you will be able to answer. Okay, so the first vote is in, and yeah, let's have a quick data collection here. Okay, so we are seeing numbers from Tamil Nadu, Telangana, Andhra, Karnataka. Kerala is still not represented. Okay. Okay, I'm hoping more people are coming, and I still see there are some seats available. And once more and more people show up, I think the other states will also be represented. Looks like Tamil Nadu is, as expected, the largest representation here. Okay. We have the first person from Kerala. Yeah, nobody from Pondi, I think. Okay. Okay, so you can go to the next one. So, okay, so we are also trying to understand whether this is your first workshop or if you have attended the workshops before. So please go ahead and continue filling. Okay, new to the workshop. So we do have some people who are new, 1/3 roughly, at least, right? Okay. Okay, so about 1/3 of the participants here are new to the workshop. So hopefully you will be hearing some information which is new for you as well. And the others might be hearing information which is slightly older, but you will still see newer numbers, and so there is always new initiatives. So one thing we make sure is we start different initiatives which we believe will help the students and the local chapters. So definitely you will be getting some new information, and hopefully we'll be able to answer your questions during the Q&A session as well. So moving on to the next question. So if you have this information, this will be cool to share. So let's see if there are any new local chapters who are here. Okay, so one who has joined last year, or 3 who have joined last year, 4. Okay. Yeah. 16 is dominating. So you started in 15, and so 16, I think you did all your workshops and sold the idea of local chapters to everybody. So yeah, that's really awesome. And okay, so there are quite a few who joined last year who are here. That's great. So I'm welcome. This might be the first time you're here on campus as an LC or a SPOC. So welcome to all of you, and almost equal as the second largest chunk. Okay, great to see you all here. So how many students have registered for exams on average from your college? Wow, there are 1,000 plus is just getting populated. less than 50 is now overtaking, but but 1,000 plus is a huge number for a college. We will try and we hope that the 50 plus comes down by the time we have the next workshop. Okay. Okay. There's quite a varied distribution, which as you can see. Okay, so now that we have looked at some of the numbers from your participation, we will take a look at what NPTEL has been. So it was a beautiful walk down memory lane which Bharati presented. So most of those pictures are new to me as well. I have not seen them. I have heard stories of the workshops, but this was the first time I saw the photographs of the workshop. So it has been a great growth over the last 10 years. So MOOCs as an idea itself was new to the country 10 years back, and within 10 years, NPTEL community has grown into something which has been a force in the academic environment, right? So here are some of the numbers. So we have a YouTube channel, as you know, and these are some of the data about the YouTube channel, and you have, there are more than 1.69 billion views on the YouTube channel, and there are more than 3,100 courses which are shown there for consumption for free, right? So there is no, you don't need to enroll, you don't need to pay anything, you just search on NPTEL and search on YouTube and you'll be able to watch these videos. And there are 48 lakh YouTube subscribers, so which is a very, very large number, and considering that these are serious academic courses, this is a number which is really a tremendous achievement. And there are more than 65,000 hours of videos with English subtitles, and there are subtitles in other languages and transcripts in other languages which are available on the NPTEL website and so on. Okay. Here are some of the certification numbers since 2014. So in the last 10 years, as Bharati was saying, we started off with one course, grew to 3 courses over a year, and now we have actually completed more than 6,000 courses on NPTEL for certification, and more than 2.5 crore students have enrolled for the free courses. So they have actually enrolled and taken part in the course in one way or the other. And more than 35 lakh students have paid the optional exam registration fee and taken the exams. So out of that, 23 lakh students, 23.4 lakh students have been certified. So they have been issued a certification for the course that they had completed. So this is a sample certificate. So many of you might have seen it, and some of you might have earned it as well. So this is how the certificate looks. It says NPTEL. It also has the logo of the institute which is offering the course. So this can be based on the institute which is offering. It could be IIT Kanpur, IIT Madras, and so on. And then you have the SWAYAM logo, students' photograph, and so on. The marks are also shown as to what their score in the online assignments and proctored exams are. So it's a very comprehensive information from one certificate that you can get. There has also been a QR code which has been added to verify the authenticity of the certificate. Okay, here are some more numbers. As you can see, there were 3 courses which are offered in 2014, and there were about 3,000 students who took exams in 2014, and this number has been continuously increasing. So last year in 2023, we had offered 1,354 courses, and there were close to 12 lakh students who took exams. And this has been a huge growth from 7.5 lakhs. There was like a huge jump to 12 lakhs, and we are expecting a similar numbers, or maybe even much, much larger. So we are working tirelessly to make sure that we facilitate the exams appropriately. So currently the enrollments for the January term are happening, and there are more than 15 lakh enrollments. So I saw that number on some social media post recently, and that's the number which is shown there as well. There are 719 courses which are being offered this time, and enrollments are still continuing, and we expect the numbers to keep increasing as the deadline approaches. Okay. And the components of the course are given here. I'm assuming most of you know, but anyways, just to summarize, each course would have video content which can be watched, And then there are assignments. These assignments could either be objective, subjective, or programming type assignments. And there are also other resources which the students can use. So we really want the students to use some of these resources effectively. We will talk a little bit about that in the coming slides. So one thing is the text transcripts, and but more importantly, we have live sessions. These live sessions are conducted by either faculty or TAs, and these are really useful resources where the students can benefit while they are enrolled in a course. So especially when it comes to technical courses, these kinds of live sessions can be really beneficial, and we will talk a little bit more about what these sessions are and how we are administering them now. There are also discussion forums which are available, so it is not used as much as we would like, but we do hope that you inform the students that this exists, and this helps in some asynchronous question answer sessions kind of thing. So you can ask the questions, post them there, and hopefully someone will be able to answer. Usually the TAs check it regularly and they do answer the questions. Sometimes the faculty also participate in this. Okay, so here are the distribution of courses. So we have, as we said, 6,000 plus courses which have been offered, including July. The distribution, as you can see, is across all domains. So this is one of the biggest specialties of NPTEL, I would say, because any other edtech platform, you would not be able to see core disciplines of engineering and sciences being represented the way it is in NPTEL. You can have courses in any domain. As you can see, the largest number has been in mechanical engineering, and there are more than 650 courses in computer science, electrical engineering, and humanities as well. And management, civil, mathematics, all these things have 400 to 500 courses. And even the smaller, so-called smaller representations are in domains like law and applied mechanics, where you still have like 20 courses which have been offered. So there is a wide distribution, so there is a lot of opportunities for students to learn based on their interests, and it really helps them to have multidisciplinary or cross-disciplinary learning, which is really possible because of the diverse set of courses which are being offered by NPTEL. Okay, so here are the exam attendance percentages. So this is truly a remarkable statistic when you're looking at what is being done, right? So 88% was the attendance percentage last time, and it's hovers around 85 to 90 all the time, so it's more 87 to 90 is what it usually is. The only time it seems to have dipped is because of the COVID impact, I think. So that was the 2021 session where we had the second wave of COVID, and that impacted the attendance. Even then it is like 81%. So if you look at the, compare this with an attendance percentage of, let's say, an entrance exam, this would be way higher. And that's a phenomenal thing which shows that the students who do enroll and register are motivated, and they are actually coming through for the certification. So, and a lot of this is because of the credit transfers which has been accepted by the universities, and the connection which has been established by the local chapters and the SPOCs with the students, and ensuring that their progress is going on smoothly in the program. Right, so the gender split has always stayed at 60-40, and that seems to be the number, and it doesn't waver too much, and I think that's probably a reflection of what the higher education gender split is in the country. Okay, so this is another information which we collect as to what is the motivation for a student to be registering for NPTEL courses. So the large majority are interested in credit transfer, and that's primarily coming from local chapters, and I'm sure that's a big motivation, and that's the reason they go for the exams, and they make sure they get the certification and so on. The next level of interest is for getting jobs or gaining knowledge, and that is not a small chunk either. You still have almost 2.5 lakh students saying that, learners saying that they wanted to gain knowledge in that specific domain. And this is especially true when students do cross-disciplinary learning, because that will actually help them gain knowledge in a domain where they may not have had access to that learning in their college. And it also helps in upskilling for faculty and working professionals. And these things can also help them land jobs and internships. We have seen that happen to many students who have been able to use the learnings from NPTEL to get a job. And a lot of them are also being able to crack entrance exams like GATE and so on. So these are the top 20 exam cities. I'm sure you can see that the number of students who are enrolled are really, really large. And one thing which you will see as a stark reflection is the number of students enrolled count is actually 10 times the availability of exam nodes in most of these cities. So that is one of the big challenges which the team faces, where we try to schedule exams and how we administer these exams. So we have about 60,000 students enrolling in Chennai, and there are only 6,000 nodes which are available in Chennai for conducting an exam. Right? And so because of this, there is a huge challenge in finding centers where there is a huge enrollment. So you will see that 1:10 ratio in many of these cities. And that is a really difficult challenge to overcome. If you are looking at cities like Tirupati, where you have 15,000 registrations and there are only 1,500 nodes available, it is a really difficult challenge to overcome. So our exam team really works hard connecting with the exam partner, trying to resolve this and offer the best possible solutions for the students who are enrolled, and especially for the students who are enrolled through the local chapters as well. Okay. So yeah, so you have when you have a capacity of 80,000 per day, there is 8,000 per day. 8,000 per day, and there are more than 60,000 students enrolled. There is no real way of conducting the exam in one session or one day. It has to happen over a period of 8 days, and that's what we are forced to do, and we have been doing that. We try to split them as much as possible. The 4 and 8 week courses are done separately, 12-week courses done separately, and so on. But it still causes a lot of difficulty. There are also other challenges because we have to get enough number of question papers. All of that has to be ready for the students to be taking the exams. And the more popular courses are the ones which will have a large number of registrations. So there are various challenges which the team faces. So we understand some of you might have concerns, and I'm sure these will be raised during the question answer session. And I have, for every workshop that I have attended, that has been a standard question which comes, why are you sending my student so far away to a center, or why are you asking them to take an exam on a Friday, and so on. So this is the limitation we face, and this is a genuine limitation which we are not able to overcome by ourselves. We are working on a model. Hopefully that model will become workable in the near future. But again, there are lots of testing which has to go through, and we need to make sure that it is a viable and a credible alternative to what is being done right now. So once we get there, so I don't know if Bharti is going to talk about it today, but if not, we will unveil it soon. She's not talking about it today. Okay, so we will hopefully unveil it in the next semester or so. Okay, we are working on something, but yeah, it's not an easy problem to crack for us as of now. Okay, so yeah, so there are 6 exam dates. Those are listed there, and instead of usually we have 4 exam dates. So we have put 6 exam dates which are already declared, and there can be additional days which are possible in some cities, especially where these kinds of 10x enrollment or 15x enrollments are seen. Right? So those things we will plan, and we will so in case your college has a very large registration, so we saw like 20 colleges, 20 SPOCs here said that you are going to have 1,000 plus registrations. So please contact us, let us know what you are expecting this time and how best we can help you schedule these exams. So please be in touch with the local chapters team from NPTEL, and we will try and work out a viable option for this semester as well. Okay, so even before this, I hope people know what a PMRF session is. Like maybe, so yeah. Okay, so we will first do this, and then we will go back to the slide. So there is something called the problem solving and live support session. So I was talking a little bit about the live sessions which are conducted, right? So we do conduct live sessions. So earlier it was done primarily by faculty. Now we also have a lot of TAs who are contributing. So these TAs who are contributing to these live sessions are some of the top PhD scholars in the country. So there is a scheme called PM Research Fellowship, PMRF, and that is given for some of the best performing PhD scholars in IITs and other top institutes. So these scholars are putting their time and effort and conducting live sessions which help students to solve problems and address any questions that they may have. This is done every week, and the students actually get an opportunity to interact with someone who is currently working in that specific domain and would have studied these courses to the best, from the best people, and would be the best trained in these courses. So they do conduct these sessions. So main thing is this really helps in exam preparation. Right, so in addition to doing the assignments, when they actually come and participate in these live sessions, they can have a live interaction, they can ask the questions they may have, and make sure that they can face the NPTEL exam, and the certification becomes much more manageable. So this is especially true in case of a lot of problem solving requirements, which students might not have the expertise in. And if they are doing courses which are outside of their domain, these kinds of sessions are really helpful. So these are done for many courses, and here are some numbers. So this initiative itself was started in January of 2022. So the sessions are conducted every week from week 1, and the timings are announced on the course page. Right, so there is the schedule is given ahead of time, and a session reminder is also sent to the enrolled candidates and the SPOCs as well. So you can kind of intimate your students from your colleges and tell them that please join these sessions, and the more sessions they attend, they actually will benefit. Even if they are not able to attend the session, they can still watch these recorded sessions on YouTube link on the course page. But I would strongly encourage the students to join live, because that really helps in asking questions and having an interactive session. Only under circumstances where they have to miss the live session due to some other commitment, they can go back and watch it on YouTube later. So as you can see, the numbers have been steadily increasing, and when it was started in Jan 2022, there were about 80 scholars who were involved in offering these sessions, and now we have more than 400 scholars who are actually conducting these live sessions. And the total number of courses which are being covered is about 300. So that's slightly less than half, or 40% of the courses are covered through this. And most of the popular courses are covered through these live sessions. So if a student is enrolled for courses which have more than 1,000 plus exam registrations, it's almost certain that you will have a live session support for these courses. So the total number of sessions have also been increasing. Now we have more than 5,000 plus sessions which are planned for the January 2024 term. So these sessions can be really beneficial. Please make sure that students join these sessions and make the most out of the learning opportunity which is being provided to them. Okay. So some of the more discussion points as such about this live session is, we can see that the number of people participating in the live session and also watching it later have been decreasing. So that there seems to be, so this is when you do it as a per course, per session, it's actually the numbers have actually been coming down, right? So that is that's not something we are happy about. When you look at Jan 2023, the numbers for the session views for the 12-week courses were about 2 lakh views. However, in July 2023, that has come down to about 1.4 lakh views. So this is not a trend we would like to see. We would want to see, we are working hard to ensure there are more TAs available, more sessions available for students. So we want to see that students participate more actively and actually get benefited out of this. So this is something we would like to address, and we would like to see how this can be taken up. So interestingly, the numbers have gone up only for 8-week courses. We don't know what's the reason for that, but for both 4 and 12-week courses, the numbers have come down, and 12-week courses being the most dominant section, I would say those numbers coming down is not something we would like to see. We hope that we are looking forward to your support to ensure that these students are participating and getting benefited through this session. So, and this is even more stark because from Jan 2023 to July 2023, the exam registrations have gone up. The exam registrations have gone up across all courses, but the exam views, sorry, the session views and the participation in these live sessions have actually come down. And so if you look at the average views, there is a trend of dropping. So this drop from the week 1 to week 2, I think is expected, right? So you have about 50% of the students who drop off after week 1. So that is not too big a problem, but you can see that the trend continues, and by the time you go into the 9th or 10th week, you are at 1/7 of what you started off at. Right, so and this is again showing that the students are probably not making the most out of it, and when there are as the weeks go on, that's when they probably need more support, because usually a course builds up into problem solving and has a lot more advanced concepts from the second half of the course. So I would expect students to be more actively involved in the second part of the course, so that they can actually they will be able to solve problems when they come for an exam. Right, so these are some of the discussions. So one thing we want to say is the students who do attend are really excited, and they are very happy about these sessions. They have given very positive feedback, and when we asked for feedback, more than 12,800 learners responded on the PMRF sessions, and almost all of them were positive, right? So it has been a good experience for people who have been attending, and that is expected because these are some of the best students here at IITs who are conducting these sessions, and they are motivated. They want to make the most out of the opportunity that has been given to them to experience teaching, right? So they do put in a lot of effort. So my own student has been a PMRF TA for my course, and I know how much time she used to put in and prepare for these sessions. So I'm confident that students will benefit if they attend this, and as you can see, I don't know if it's readable from there, but most of the sessions were given positive comments where say they are helpful in understanding concepts, and the TA was very patient and helped explaining the solutions, and they even tried to solve the previous assignments so that you can have a clarity on how it is to be done in the exams. And you know that a significant fraction of the exam questions are built on concepts which are covered during your assignments and so on. So doing these sessions well can really help. Okay, so we will go back to the question answers, the question session, where how many of you? Okay. So in case, please open and see. Yeah, so it's about 50-50, but yeah, no is getting populated more. So yeah. So people want to know whether it's okay to say no. So how many of you here have heard about these PMRF sessions or live sessions, or sorry, have not heard, let's say, have not heard about these sessions yourselves until I talked about it? Okay. So there are a few who were not aware of this as well. So please do participate in the workshops which they conduct. I'm sure these initiatives and activities are covered while they talk about these workshops. So if you are aware, and please communicate this to the students, and please try and encourage them to participate. And as you can see, 2/3 are probably not watching, right? Even from the numbers which we see here, and that's unfortunate. So this is please do encourage your students to attend these sessions and make the most out of it. And with that, I will kind of hand over to Bharti, who will talk about the stars of our program.
So just one part in continuation of what Professor was saying. So the pass percentage that you'll see an overall of 70%, right, which we actually show is across all the courses that we have. And this is because many of the, say, popular courses like the soft skills course or the HSMG courses, we have see a 90-95% pass percentage. But if you come down to engineering courses and the core technical courses, circuits, yeah, doubly courses though they get 30%, 35% pass, I think. But the others also we are on 45-50%. When we average it out, we come to 70. So these sessions actually might help in problem solving, because the final exam is a lot of problems and that they have to solve. So these are really helpful for students if they are there. If any of you is not on the WhatsApp groups we have, every day we send out, every day we send out messages on WhatsApp saying that today's sessions are here. There is a public link on the website where we actually give the session links. On Swayam portal, once the PMRF has done the session, the link of the YouTube actually comes there. You can go and watch that particular video. So this is something you all can share with the students if you're actually mentoring them. Professor Pratap Haridas just walked in, Dean Academic Courses, formerly coordinator of NPTEL IIT Madras. So he was coordinator, but now he's our boss because we all report to him being Dean Academic Courses. Thank you for coming. So the next part is about the domain stars and the other kind of learners that we have in the program. This is the part I totally love about NPTEL to present, because it is really the people who are excited about NPTEL doing these courses, and they are our motivation and our inspiration to many times when we especially do interactions with them, which I think the team has been reaching out and doing. I think it has been fantastic to know the journeys of some of them and how the courses have helped them, how it has shaped their lives and where they are now. So we'd like to present. As I was talking to SPOCs also, many of them were very excited to say either they themselves are stars or so many, 20, 30, 40 got star certificates in our college. A couple of them were saying. So congratulations to all those who are stars or who have stars in their college too. What happened? So this is the 7 categories of stars we have. We haven't added anything here after I think we defined it. So the first one is the domain scholars, those who complete a set of courses pre-decided by us, predefined by us. Those are the domain scholars. There are core and elective courses in that, and then you get a domain certificate. Second one is the superstars. So superstars are those who appear in 4, 5, 6 exams, and they are a topper in at least 3 of those exams. So this is a category that we have as superstars, and interestingly, when we show the numbers, this category is increasing every semester. I don't know, people are aiming more and more for doing 6 courses. In fact, one of the first sessions I think we did early on with the SPOCs, we had said, or I don't know if we sent a message saying we are doing 6 exam dates this time. And the first response, the minute we put out that message on a SPOC group, one SPOC actually wrote back, so does it mean I can register for 12 exams this time and not just, 8? And we are like, yes, technically, but we want to reduce our exam load. That's why we have 12 exam dates. So please watch out. But, it was very nice to see that reaction that when we increase exam dates and the opportunities to write exams for more courses come, people are actually taking it. So superstars are those who do 4, 5, 6 exams and are toppers in those exams, not just doing it, those. Believers are those who do 4, 5, 6 exams and they are passing the courses, not necessarily being toppers in those courses. So these two are 2 different categories, but similar kind of how many exams they write. Evangelists, we do it once a year. Evangelists are those people who have continuously studied with us for 8 semesters without a break, and writing at least 18 exams in the 8 semesters. So they should have written 18 and they should have passed in at least 2/3 of them. So that number has also gone up this time. Very nice to see. Motivated learners and enthusiasts is very similar. 8 exams in 4 semesters. So one is a continuous thing, last 4 semesters. One more is last, I think, 4 semesters, 8 exams in 4 semesters, pass 75%, 1 exam in each of the 4 semesters. And this is not looking for continuity, but we are just looking at 8 exams in 4 semesters. And discipline stars is more than 50 weeks if you complete in a particular discipline, then you get a discipline star. So that also we have been seeing an increase. These are the numbers over the semesters from when we introduced the star categories. So we started it in Jan 2019 with the first domains, and July we introduced the other categories. So you can see there's a steady increase in the number of superstars definitely. From 20 it went on to 51, 22. The second row I'm reading out, it's 68 for the July semester. Domain scholars is kind of steadied out the last 4 semesters. Of course, a great increase from 8 that we had initially to about 129, 130 that we are seeing. In fact, it is really shocking, I would say, people who are superstars, right, doing 6 courses are actually completing a domain sometimes in 1 semester. I really don't know how they do it, but we've seen some learners who have just done a domain in 1 semester, and they've completed the 6 courses in 1 semester like a burst, you know, that's there. Evangelist, 79 this time, so 4 years. Thank you for all the NPTEL fanatics, like we like to call them in our office, who have been continuously with us for 4 years now, 8 semesters, doing 18 courses. That's 79 this time. Motivated learners, 495, again a big jump from last time. 456 enthusiasts, a big jump from last time. 1,346 discipline stars. People who have completed more than 50 weeks. 50 weeks, technically, you can say 12-week courses means at least 5. 8-week courses, if you say mix of 12 and 8, it's at least about 7 courses, right? So they've all done like 7 courses with us. So discipline stars. And believers is 1,009. So in July 2023 alone, we've had 3,583 stars that we have recognized. We have sent out certificates and of course t-shirts also too. So this is the category of stars that we have. And domain certificate, most of you know it, but since there was a 1/3 population who is a new LC or a SPOC, we just like to also remind, domain is a set of courses that we have put together in a particular area itself, and said that there are maybe 2 or 3 core courses in that, and there are a set of electives defined. So you have to complete the core and the elective that we have given there, and the minimum marks to be obtained in every subject to be a domain scholar is 60 and not 40, which is the regular pass mark that we have. So you have to get 60 in each of the subjects that we have defined as part of the core and elective, and we recommend that within a 3-year period you actually complete the domain courses related to a particular domain. So we have 54 domains currently, and for faculty we have 2 special domains, a faculty I think advanced and a faculty I think basic domain that we have. So that is faculty related, where we talk about you know, the NAC and NBA accreditations and about effective teaching practices, courses which are very specific to faculty in colleges. We have 2 domains. The remaining all are domains that are in the engineering, humanities or management disciplines. So we have this, it's there on our website. You can just go, I think, under initiatives or programs, we have something called domain. It will show you what all we have. You click on it, you can see the courses and so on. So these are what we have, and these are some of the domains that are there. Aerospace, flight mechanics, biotech, you have 4. Chemical engineering, you have 5 domains. Civil engineering is there. Then humanities and social sciences, 2 domains, English studies and psychology. Management is very, very popular. After data sciences and AI, I think the largest number of domain scholars is in the management discipline that we see. Mathematics is there, and mechanical, computer science, and electrical, and of course this. There's a new domain we have introduced this time called sports sciences. And there are 7 courses we have launched under this. So this has come as, you know, it came under a request saying that this is an emerging field and many of the students might be interested in this field. So there are 7 courses we have launched as part of this domain. You can check it out. All are running in the January semester, and that will contribute to this particular thing. In fact, you know, just to give it some star value, so some of these courses are actually being offered. The SMEs of those are some Virat Kohli's personal trainer, and there's some dietitian of some you know, IPL teams. Dietitian is offering a course on somebody. There is another cricket player's, you know, physical trainer who's doing something, and so on. So the SMEs are actually coming from practitioner side, who are actually involved and doing it day to day and kind of offering this course. This is how the domain certificate looks. So we'll have the left side which defines which domain, and right side we list all the courses you took as part of the domain, each of them again scannable and verifiable. That's there. And here you can see the number of domains completed. 1 domain completed 665, 2 domains completed are 46, 3 domains, last time I think we had 3 people, it's increased to 7 people now. But the 4 domains completion, the one person who had done it, Dr. Suganti. Yeah, we had met her last time. I don't know if she's coming today, but she still is the sole person who has completed 4 domains from NPTEL. So I think we are yet to see somebody to come out with 4 domains. And the domains with most scholars is, of course, the programming, data science, and AI. That's what we are seeing as the largest, followed by, management side, especially marketing. We are seeing a lot of them doing it, followed by the other domains. And this is where the max domain scholars are. I think all of you would be very happy to see most of them are faculty in various colleges that are there. And yeah, Dr. Suganti, Professor Mahadevan, then Gopala Krishna Mohan from VIT, Sarvajanik College of Engineering and Technology, MEPCO Schlenk, Muthiamal Engineering College, and so on. And typically, how many semesters do students or learners take to complete a domain is this? So the average is 3, 4, or 5 semesters, which is a good way to pace yourself, doing 1 or 2 courses and then getting the marks. But like I said, there are people who do it in 1 or 2 semesters also and kind of complete the domain. NPTEL superstars, like we said, they are people who do 4, 5, 6 courses and are toppers in 3 courses. I don't know if you can read here. I hope the font is big enough, but you can see there are people. This is the faculty and employed others list. The next slide has students list. So there is a employee from Ashok Leyland who has 6 courses present, 6 courses passed, topper in 6. And there is somebody from Aditya Institute of Technology and Management faculty, 6 courses present, 6 courses passed, topper in 5. Right, and you can see the number of people who have actually attempted multiple courses in a semester and are also toppers. So the natural doubt that people will come, oh, they would have done easy courses, right? This is something that we'll all say, just to say that this is not so significant. What's so great about it? So we actually have the course list. I'll also show it to you on what kind of courses they have done, and that should give an idea. This is the list of students who are also there. Very interestingly, when we saw it just now that a lot of IIT students are there, NIT students are also there who are doing 6 courses for whatever reason. Of course, Shastra is there, RV College, Bangalore University, Tezpur, many, many more, but this is just a sample set of whatever we picked out from there. And highest number of NPTEL course takers, this is another metric we keep tracking. And there is one learner who has done 53 courses with us so far, and counting, not stopped. There are 3 people who have done 50 courses with us, and 48, 47, 46, you can keep seeing. More than 10 itself is a sizable fraction. In fact, more than 5, if you see itself, is a good number. Because, see, typically we have seen that colleges and universities do mandate that you have to take a course for credit transfer, right? It's 1 or 2 courses as part of the curriculum, as part of the SWAYAM credit implementation and all. So 1 or 2 mandating and people doing it, yeah, possible that the college has asked you to do it. But once they cross, I think, a 3 course limit, it is their own interest, and they get that taste for doing a course and they get into that. In fact, very interesting again when we get feedback, right? Students or in fact young students mostly, they will say, first I was forced to do a course. I really didn't like to do it. It was so boring to watch videos. But by week 5, week 6, they are hooked on, and after like they get a certificate, maybe they do well in that and they get like a silver medal or an elite or a gold in that, they are really hooked on. And they say after that there was no stopping. I kept on doing and now I'm just addicted to it. In fact, we have feedback which actually said, I'm addicted to NPTEL now. I'm not able to come out of this addiction. One of the stars had given us a feedback. So it's nice to see that more than 5 also we have about 30,000 people. 6 courses is 13,000 and so on. A lot of learners coming back to NPTEL to learn is again very encouraging for us too, that they seem to definitely like what we are putting out as courses and the certification part. In terms of July 2023, as expected, 3 lakhs have done only 1 course, 79,002 courses, but then 16,600 have registered for 3 courses, 3,004 courses, 920 is 5 courses, and 528 have registered for 6 courses. So that is something that is there. The highest number of NPTEL course takers, who are these people? In the last 4 semesters, we were just tracking to see how many of them are doing it regularly. So these are the faculty, mostly faculty employed, who have been doing about 23 courses out in the last 4 semesters. So max, of course, you could have done is 24, but there are people who have done 23, 22, 21, 19, and so on. So from different colleges, you can see Sri Krishna Arts and Science College, National Institute of Engineering, Aeronautical Engineering, Bhaktavatsala Memorial College for Women, Chennai, Mahatma Gandhi Institute of Technology, etc. So let me share. Where would that Excel be? Yeah, so this is the list of superstars, right? The people who have done 6 courses and are toppers in maybe 4, 5, 6 courses. So you can see here it is all computer science. And as you go down, the next one is management that's there. And then you see a bit of mix of civil engineering and technical English soft skills. Again, it comes down to machine learning, data science, NLP, computer vision. That's the 6 courses they've taken. Somebody's done a whole set in mathematics related. That is their Laplace transform, mathematical methods, solid state physics, then electromagnetic theory and so on. Then again, some civil engineering. There's somebody from the biotech also. Tissue engineering, genome editing, cell culture, experimental biology. So they have done these courses. So this is the set of courses that they have done. Students, this faculty and employed. Students again have done the superstars. These are the students who have done 4, 5, 6 courses with topper and most, right? This is the category I'm showing you. Again, it's programming data structures, then software conceptual design, software testing, problem solving through C, that is one set. Then, of course, NLP, embedded systems, ethical hacking, this is one set. Then something here in the chemical engineering side that's there. And yeah, different kind of courses that they have taken. So looks like there's a faculty domain courses that they have done and so on. So highest course takers, we are just tracking them also. So what is the kind of courses they have done? This is one student. So this is the kind of courses that they have done completely in the humanities side looks like. There's somebody who's done it a lot in the civil engineering side. So a lot of courses there along with some faculty domain mixed up, I think. And then there's again a mix of computer science and so on. So this is there. Okay. So this is a small video we'd like to play. This is a student, I don't know how many of you attended our 2019 July SPOC workshop. So 2019 Jan, we had introduced the first 3 domains in computer science, AI, data science, and programming. And we got a domain scholar who completed one domain, Pamir Roy, who was from Nerist, Arunachal Pradesh. We got him here to IIT Madras and so on. So he's actually graduated, and 2021 he launched his own startup. And I had a conversation with him last Sunday. It was so interesting and motivating. I was telling professors also, it was so nice to see our, if we can call him our student. Yes, he is our student in NPTEL. He's done, I think, about 20 courses with us. And now he runs a startup, employs 40 people in the startup. He has some products lined up for launch. And he was giving us feedback about, what happened, how he did the courses. Maybe we'll just play this video and then get on to that. Can I just play it from here? Will it work? Okay. Yeah.
I think somewhere around my first year and second year of time, which is around 2016 and 2017, I got accompanied with a senior who actually was pursuing some of the NPTEL courses, from where I actually learned about NPTEL. Then I came upon that, AI is the field that I want to really go for, but I never really had that resources or you can say that amount of vetted certifications or resources what I can learn, and I can also vet that I know and somebody will recognize me for that. And that's when I came across NPTEL, and I found that these courses were being taught by IT professors and is industry recognized. This course I want to gain relevant experience, knowledge, as well as vetted certifications to pursue my dream in AI. Because one thing was definitely there is that me being from a mechanical perspective, I really need to work hard and prove that I know the computer science domain, which was the AI field, right? All this and the point that I'm currently now will not have started if I did not came across NPTEL at that point of time. So my company's name is Glad Carafe Private Limited, and currently globally we have around 40 plus employees. In India we have around 10 plus employees, while the remaining are working from remote, some from USA and few from Europe. I started back in around 2021 November that I started in this startup, and we have been first of all trying to work with a lot of companies who needed AI technologies to be implemented. So it was started as a service-based kind of a thing, and now currently we are trying to launch a lot of products for that. So currently, after my bachelor's, I have been slowly devoted into my startup. But what I feel is that I'll be pursuing my PhD, which will be an integrated course. I'm trying for MIT, as I've told, but I already received a pending offer from Stanford. So typically what was done is that normally I would have had 1 or 2 days, kind of a Saturday or Sunday, we had the exams. So what I would definitely do is on Friday, after my classes got over at around like say 5 p.m., I would take my luggage, go to the nearest railway station, take the train, and the train will reach around something the next early morning at around 5 or 6 to Guwahati. Then thereon take a cab, go to the center, which there was, I think only one center was there at that point in Guwahati, and do the exams, find a cheap hotel to stay in for 1 day, manage up the expenses for the food and everything. My favorite courses were definitely by Professor Deepak Kimani and Bharat Abhidan, because I have been very, very passionate with the AI, right? So one thing that I did is I learned through, I think Professor Deepak Kimani has 3 courses in AI. So I think KPSS and CPA and one other things, problem solving. So you see, he has 3 courses. So these were my first courses that I've done, and these were my all-time favorites. One thing that really propelled my confidence was the exposure that I got, especially after like the 2019 from NPTEL, whatever I got. It really propelled me and led me into a stage where I was connected with a lot of people, be it from the industry, be it from academia side. So that's when I felt that, yeah, if by doing some courses and by doing this, if I could achieve these connections and this level of exposure, then if I dedicatedly work towards it, maybe I am able to achieve something more.
So just to give a context, so that time, sorry, yeah. So Pamir used to study in Arunachal Pradesh, and in those days we never had centers in every state of the Northeast. So the only city where we had exams in the Northeast was Guwahati. So that's what he says, from Arunachal he would travel to Guwahati, which would be like a 14-hour, 15-hour overnight journey. And Pamir also was not, he doesn't come from a well-off background then. He was doing that integrated 11th, 12th along with 4 years in NERIS. They have such a program that after 10th you get in and you do a 6-year program there. And he was from mechanical background, did this AI entire thing, started his startup. And in fact, now when we were asking him, he said, I'm happy to recruit from NPTEL if there are people who can come as interns, and if there are some opportunities who are interested in, research, because they do a lot of research-based products. He was saying, somebody is interested in research, I can recruit from NPTEL, that was something that he said, and it was a very proud moment for us that NPTEL enabled him to study and actually come to this particular level where today he is aspiring to be in Stanford or in MIT in US to do actually a PhD. So one of our really good success stories that we are happy about as our student doing so well here. I think that's all I had. So this is t-shirts for NPTEL stars. Many of you, I think, will be having. In fact, this afternoon we have a meeting with the stars who have signed up from the south. About 60 of them have said that they will come in the afternoon. 3 to 5 we have an interactive session with them just to see how they are doing, what they have done, and what else we can also kind of interact with them in. And yeah, some feedback that we have here. So I think I will stop here. I think my part is done on the stars here. It's 10:40. We can go through this and then possibly break for 10 more minutes. Okay, we'll finish this and then we'll break for high tea and thing and come back for the next set of discussions. So I know many of you have been passively listening to us. Sorry about it that we still haven't started the interactions, but it's nice to give some numbers, some data on what we do so that all of you are aware of where NPTEL is, what we do. See what you can take from NPTEL as being more useful to your students, faculty, and any others. So that is why we are presenting all of this, and we keep doing it every semester too. So this is on to Professor Vignesh again, where we wanted to talk about this particular program we have launched and how it might be useful to, again, students and other learners in your college.
Okay, so I'm sure many of you have heard of this diploma and degree program from IIT Madras. So this initiative itself started because of all the experience that we have gained through NPTEL. So this was launched in 2020. This is the IIT Madras BS in Data Sciences and Applications. So the program is a very unique program in a way that it was designed, gave a lot of flexibility to learners through multiple entry, multiple exits, pacing themselves and doing it, taking breaks if they want, and studying it along with other degrees and various other flexibilities which have been provided. So this slide gives you an overview of what this program is. So most students who come in right after high school, or if they are wanting to start from the basic concepts of data sciences and programming, they would enter through the foundation level. So for entering into the foundation level, there is a qualifier process. The qualifier process is a self-contained exam, in the sense that the students are given 4 weeks of training from our side. So we have, just like how a student does an NPTEL course, there is 4 weeks of, let's assume it's like 4 courses which are 4 weeks each, right? 4 NPTEL courses, that's what they end up doing. So it's something like that. So we teach the courses on English, maths, statistics, and computational thinking. And the students do this 4-week courses, submit assignments, and take a qualifier exam at the end of these 4 weeks. And once they clear that qualifier exam, so this is, again, I call it a qualifier exam and not an entrance exam, because it's only an eligibility. Once you clear it with 50% or more, then you get admission into the foundation level of the program. The foundation level has 8 courses. So the 4 courses which I talked about, and the second math course, second English course, second statistics course, and a programming in Python course. So those 8 courses together form the foundation level of the program. And the 4 weeks which you would have learned through your qualifier process, you can continue for 8 more weeks and get those courses completed as well. So at the end of the foundation level, students earn a certificate from IIT Madras, and this certificate and the training that you would have gained through these courses would help you get jobs through your colleges or through other mechanisms, if that's what you are looking for. If you want to continue after completing the foundation level successfully, you can move on to the diploma level. So the diploma level is the skill-based section of the program, where there are 2 diplomas. There is a diploma in programming and a diploma in data science. The diploma in each of the diploma has 6 courses and 2 projects. So you can complete one of the diploma and choose to exit the program, or complete both diplomas and choose to exit the program with 2 diplomas. Or you can also choose to continue into the degree level of the courses. So the degree level, you have 2 degrees which you can earn independently. You can either exit with a BSc degree. It's a BSc in programming and data science. So that degree is equivalent of a 3-year BSc degree. Or you can continue and complete the BS in data science and applications, which is equivalent of a 4-year degree, 4-year BS degree. Right, so these are the different exits. Another entry is also possible. So students who may have who already may have the foundations and may feel confident of taking on the diploma level courses without needing the training at the foundation level can enter into the diploma level directly by taking a qualifier exam. So here, once they clear the qualifier exam, they can start registering for diploma courses and exit with that diploma. Okay, so that is that also can be done, and that can have a really beneficial path for the students as well. So when you look at the foundation and diploma levels of the program, it is offered slightly differently. Although the model is built upon NPTEL, there is a lot more live sessions, a lot more problem solving, a lot more hand-holding, and a lot more hands-on training which is given, because it's part of a degree program and not just individual course certifications. So the students have a lot more access to training and content from IIT Madras. So there is also another interesting initiative which has been started. So last year, so there is a Just like how we have a BS in data science and applications, we have also launched a BS in electronic systems. So this BS in electronic systems again has a very similar model where you have the qualifier process, and then you have a foundation level and a diploma level and a degree level. So the only difference is at the degree level, there is only one exit point for the electronic systems, which is the BS, which is equivalent of the 4-year BS degree. Right, so other than that, the structure is very similar. The other unique aspect about this electronic systems program is there is a lot of hands-on training which is required for data science and programming. The hands-on training is on a computer, so they could do it sitting at home, and they are able to do that. But here, when you have to do these experiments on electronic kits, you can take the kit and do some experiments, but initial training might be needed, and some of the evaluation might have to be done in person. For that reason, we do conduct labs here at IIT Madras. We had almost 700, 800 students who attended these lab sessions during the December-January break, and they were here spending time on campus and actually performing these experiments. These are some of the photos from there, and you can see faculty who have been engaging with them to do these experiments, and a whole bunch of TAs were helping them to learn the kit and how to operate the kit and do the experiments and so on. Right, so this is another initiative. So as you must all be aware, the UGC has now said that students can actually pursue 2 degrees simultaneously. Even otherwise, a student could potentially get a foundation along with the degree that they are earning in your college, and or a diploma along with the degree that they are earning in your college. So these things will really enhance their employability and their skills. So that is something which the students can consider, and we do expect that the students will benefit from this. The other very cool feature about this program, although it is being offered online, see, one of the things which we do feel needs to be improved upon in NPTEL is how we engage with students. The in-person engagement with students is not as high as we would like to be. We do meet with stars, and I think there are a few stars who are going to show up today afternoon and for interaction. But with the BS program, there is a very systematic process for in-person interactions. The students do come to campus and spend for a student fest, which is Paradox. It happens for 4 or 5 days in the months of May and June. So this time it's going to happen towards the end of May. These are photos from the previous Paradox events. So you can see that the Dean Pratap, who's here, and director, everybody was interacting with students. We also gave out the actual certificates and diplomas, and there is a big celebration of the program itself during this event. And students get to participate in extracurricular, co-curricular activities while they are here on campus. Okay. So the reason we are presenting this to you is to also showcase how this program has been used by one of the LCs and how they have implemented it in their college. So Prince Sri Venkateshwara Padmavati College of Engineering, who is an LC of NPTEL, has encouraged their own students to do the BS program. So it was not just encouraging, they have also given very tangible benefits for students who are doing well in this program. So there are 15 students from this college who are studying in the IITM BS Degrees. So 10 of them are in the Data Science and Applications degree, and 5 of them are in the BS in Electronic Systems degree. So they are doing this degree along with their engineering degrees from Prince Venkateshwara. Right, so these students have been given certain perks. So they have a dedicated faculty coordinator who manages these students, just like how a SPOC is responsible for how the students are doing in NPTEL. They do have one faculty who is actually coordinating with the students and making sure that they are submitting the assignments and progressing in the course, doing the quizzes, and they keep track of how the student is progressing. Right, and they have also given attendance relaxation for such students, and they give 10% extra attendance relaxation or 15% extra attendance relaxation, so which helps them to spend more time studying for the content. So these things have been approved by their management as well. So they have also given computer lab and Wi-Fi support. So the students do have access to Wi-Fi so that they can watch these videos, submit assignments, and they are also given access to the computer lab after the day is over so that they can use the system and facilities. So the other feature which was quite shocking to me was the college is paying the entire fees for the students. So the college is actually taking up the entire fee. The fee for these program is not very high in our opinion. The details are available on the website. But even then, for a college and a management to pick up the entire fee payment commitment was something which was quite interesting and heartening to see. Right? And they have also opened this to all the students studying with them, and they are encouraging more and more students to take up this program. So there are also tangible benefits for the college when they do that, because the students are very well trained. So when they go and sit for placements, they are going to be strongly capable to answer the questions which they may be facing, and that will in turn boost the college's stature in the company's eyes. So there are definitely a mutually beneficial relationship which you can come out of something like this. So we thought we would at least open this idea up, and if you are interested, please do get in touch with us. We will help you. We can discuss this idea with appropriate people in your colleges to take it forward. So even today, one of the SPOCs came and told us that a few of their students are doing this BS program, and they would like for us to visit and so on. So we will be very happy to engage with you to build this network of LCs and extend it for the BS program as well. So I think there is one video. So, but I think we'll share the link. You can watch it some other time. So this gives an overview of what is being done. So I have already talked about what this Sri Venkateshwara is doing. So this video will give you that overview, and we can maybe share it with you sometime on one of those WhatsApp groups. So I think with that, we will start with the initiatives which Professor Andrew will take over.
Okay, very good morning to all of you. Thanks for coming. I know some of you have traveled far and come here. Nice to see all of you here. It's a better time to come to Chennai, right? It's a little bit cool, not as hot and sweaty as we usually are. We thought just a little, about 10-minute break before 10-minute time we have before the break. So maybe we can spend it talking about one of the initiatives that maybe needed some discussion. The one that I thought I would take up is first the PMRF process. I think, yeah, so maybe what is a good slide to stop on? Yeah, this is a good slide to stop on. So I think people were aware of this, right? I think, like, can I see a show of hands? How many of you were aware of the PMRF sessions? Aware of it? Maybe we can have some thoughts on, I think, do we have mics for people if they want to say something? I mean, we can have some thoughts on if you had a specific issue when trying to get students to see this or take part in it. If anybody has a point to make, how, for instance, we are looking at good pointers on how to make it more popular, how to make it more interesting. Is there something lacking in this idea? Is there something easy we can do to make it better? Any thoughts from anybody on PMRF? Yes, can we have the mic here, please? Okay, I don't think they have the mics ready. Do they have? All the way in the front. You have to come jogging. Here, sir.
Sir, I am from IIT Chennai.
Yeah.
So majority of our students are less than 20 years of old. So most of them, they don't use their laptops or bigger screens. So they are going through their small screens. So even any kind of information that what we receive as a SPOC, we usually put it in my status message saying that the students may get a note of it. But many of them, they don't bother to see it, or they might have stored my number to see the status messages. So sometime if someone asks, I just send it to the HODs and other people. So that's how the way the mobilizing thing was there. So what I was thinking is, there are some now already we have a forum in WhatsApp, and we have a channel also available in WhatsApp now. WhatsApp channel.
Okay.
Where there will be only one point of thing. So all the information, those who are registered, because channel we can have plenty of people can join. So unlimited, there is no limitation on that. But the readers cannot post anything. Only the admins or someone they can able to post anything.
Okay.
And similar like Telegram also.
Okay.
So what happens is students are telling that whenever we ask our students, even as a mentor, when I call my student, they said that they don't aware of it or they are not checking the mails.
Okay. Okay.
So one method what I thought is having a channel.
For every course we can have a WhatsApp channel.
No sir, the entire, because NPTEL information whatever has come, once it is there, see, if at least 10% of them sees that, it has a very great growth on it. Because we personally felt that we have a channel for our own internal systems there, then we send it to the students. We have a higher up in the analytics.
So internally, so you're saying in your college, for instance, if you send something on the WhatsApp channel, more people are seeing it.
Yes. So because I have one WhatsApp channel on NPTEL VIT Chennai.
Okay. Okay.
Instead of sending a mail, this works well.
Okay, I got it. We do have WhatsApp groups for SPOCs, but not with the students directly, right? Okay, that I thought was a... Okay, we'll think about this.
This is a channel.
Is it? Okay. So they can't... It's not mutually... So you can see I'm totally ill-informed about all these things. So yeah, we'll look into this. That's a great idea.
No, because that really works well, sir. Because 95% of the population relies upon the small devices.
Okay.
So for them to turn to it,
we'll look into this. This sounds like a good idea. Thanks for that suggestion. Anything else on PMRF? If you've seen it, you have some ideas on. So no thoughts. Everybody is silent. Okay. I'll wait for a minute more if somebody has suggestions. The reason I think is, see, there's lots of interesting things we can do in the lectures, but hands-on problem solving is something it's better to do live, and this is a good initiative. I hope this reaches the correct people. So we'll keep doing this. Maybe we should publicize this better. That's the only thing I'm hearing. Other than that, we'll see if we can help. But another thing I wanted to point out. So in case you're screening NPTEL lectures in classes for students, supposing in your college you're doing that, I don't know if many people do it, but if you're doing it in your college, these sessions can also be screened, because all of these are also on YouTube. So you can screen the PMRF sessions as well, even if students are not watching it live when it happens. It happens in the evening, 6 o'clock or so. So, but you can go to the YouTube video link afterwards and then play it again. So in case you want to see that again, it's possible. So that's one suggestion. Any other topic that was discussed which is important? Exam centers. Yeah. Then at least I think people will say something. I have to pick a nice topic which will be interesting for people to see. So we are done? We are ready? Okay. So maybe we'll pick this up after the break. Like nobody had anything to say about PMRF. So only one suggestion that came was WhatsApp channels, starting WhatsApp channels. Yeah, maybe that's interesting to pursue. Okay, so I guess we'll go out for the break. We'll have a small break and come back at what time? 11:30 we'll be back here. Okay, so there are two dining rooms, the one that's immediately opposite here, and then if you go further down, there'll be one more. Between those two, we'll be able to help you out with the team. Should they go now or wait?
No, we are going now, but that's set in one dining room.
Okay.
So you want a few SPOCs to cut with us, the team, and so on.
Okay, why don't you come and explain?
Sorry, so we're just setting up some cakes. We thought we should cut for the 10 years, 20 years of NPTEL and of course certification. So we invite a few SPOCs who are the the main pillars for our growth today and for where we stand. So some of you can also cut a few cakes. We brought 10 cakes today, so rather than one big. So we'd invite a few SPOCs to cut the cake with us, coordinators, team members also to kind of cut the cake with us. So cakes are kept in the first hall. Let's finish that, and then we can distribute ourselves between the 2 dining rooms that are there, right next to each other. Yeah.
Case studies are provided and live sessions were given. So that was really entertaining in NPTEL course, which you don't get in normal classes.
Since we belong to a technical institute and we kind of delve into a lot of technical subjects, so I wanted to try out a course which is more towards humanities side, and it was something new because sociology is something which is not very much taught in India, I would say, because it is entirely about the Western Europe and America. To learn about their side of understanding of their own country and other countries.
It helps me to update in my career also because I have learned many areas which is very new to me.
These exams are very useful for our placements and our day-to-day knowledges, and these exams and courses are very useful for our life. And NPTEL has been giving a lot of information regarding all those things, and they are giving a very good support for now kind of generations, and we have a lot of things to learn from that, and very easy to learn because we are in home, like we can sit and learn every day, but day by day we can a lot of things and we can learn easily.
Probably my 38th course. NPTEL, so to say, is a really great platform for those people who doesn't have an opportunity to go to IITs and IIM, so to say. Especially for someone like me who hails from a rural background, to come over and attend this IIT level class is really helpful.
The local chapters seem to be a very important part of this whole new approach to learning, and it's therefore evolving in a different way compared to how MOOCs and such courses have evolved in other parts of the world.
food packaging technology course offered by Kerala University of Fisheries and Ocean Sciences. I found it very interesting because my field of specialization is animal nutrition and specifically fish nutrition. I'm already a retired Government of India employee. I would like to update my knowledge on packaging technology. That is why I opted for this course.
When I started doing this course on NPTEL, it was mandatory from my department. I had to take dairy and food processing. I did that because I was interested in the food industries. So I wanted to study how foods are produced because I had some internship about how we can do the quantity or how we can quantify the food or the content or nutrients from the food. Actually, the course was good and I loved it, and I'm hoping to get more marks because I have prepared. Thank you.
This is 7th or 8th time I'm writing NPTEL exam. Today I have done a course, I have done an exam on Aspen Plus software, which is a simulation software for chemical engineers. I feel the NPTEL experience for the last maybe 5 or 6 years have taken me, it makes me feel that I've been gaining my skill as well as the knowledge. All the courses are practically relevant to the engineering community, or not even engineering, probably the science community as well. This was a great experience.
I have done a course on advanced manufacturing process. The course was very useful for me. I am also handling the subject in this semester. My feedback is the NPTEL, from NPTEL we are learning more, and it is innovative best of learning.
I was completing the exam of rock mechanics and tunneling, and it was really good, very easy because I attended all the sessions, so it was so beneficial for me.
This is my second time doing the NPTEL course. I'm studying in SNGC Koncheri. NPTEL course has become a great part of deal in my life, as it gives me great knowledge about new things.
Future will be like, I already know Python, but I need to, basically I am doing this course simply because I need to complete my course. But it's also useful for my future because I learned many things, basically basic things, and it's good.
Doing my research at NIT Calicut. Today I have written course Deep Learning, which is conducted by this IIT Roper. It was a nice experience to have this course going on this, and I have done this course as a part of my coursework for this PhD. It was very beneficial for me to understand the basic concept, not only the basic concept, apart from the basic concept, I have understand even the mathematical foundations for machine learning and deep learning. It's been very useful for me to continue my studies along with my profession, and I would like to recommend this course for everyone. This is not only the course which I have done a lot of NPTEL courses. All these courses are more relevant than reading books. I recommend NPTEL courses to be carried out in the future.
എൻ്റെ പേര് ഹിബ ഹുസൈൻ. ഞാൻ കോളേജ് ഓഫ് എഞ്ചിനീയറിംഗ് ചേർത്തലയിലാണ് പഠിക്കുന്നത്. NPTELന്റെ ഡീപ്പ് ലേണിംഗ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ കോഴ്സാണ് എടുത്തത്. എല്ലാ അസൈൻമെന്റ്സും ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റി. ക്ലാസ്സൊക്കെ നല്ല effective ആണ്. എക്സാംസും കുഴപ്പമുണ്ടായില്ല.
I have a prior history of doing NPTEL course, and what makes me to be a continuous learner of NPTEL course is that the schedule of even the examination is predetermined when we enroll. And the brief about the course is so exhaust and enough for me to understand what is the content. And each of the content also leads me to assimilate my information for doing the assignments and also to do well in my term and examination. I am also glad that NPTEL reaches out to us like who are employed in the field, and we want to know about the online course so that will be useful to the institution. And we are also benefited on the long run by doing a NPTEL course.
I have been attending this NPTEL course on fluid mechanics. It was an interesting course, and as I am a civil engineer student, I could stick on my studies by attending this course. It helped me more deeply go to my subjects. I wish to do more NPTEL courses.
My name is Saidali Fatima, and I'm currently pursuing my MEd at Stella Martina College of Education, which is located in Ashok Nagar in Chennai. So today I came to write my NPTEL course exam. So my course is Body Language Key to Professional Success. Okay, basically this NPTEL course offers a lot of advantages to the students as well as to the staffs, that is teaching staffs, so all other professionals. Okay, basically I'm in the teaching field, so I'm doing my MEd. So this particular body language course, it gave me some options to explore how to use body language. So while teaching, we cannot just simply use the blackboard and teach the children. We must use body language so that we can keep the children more engaged and create a conducive environment and make the learning more enjoying, as well as what to say, we can say the learning will be more powerful also at the same time. The children can learn more.
I am Shubhashini. I am right now working in Rajalakshmi Engineering College as an assistant professor. I took up this NPTEL course. Actually, I registered for 3 courses, but finally I've landed up with doing my research methodology course. The professors were from IIT Madras. The course was extremely good. The lectures were really on a good phase. Actually, I have registered for my PhD, so it was really helpful to take up these steps and all. And as of exam is concerned, the exam was dead easy. Future NPTEL, it is good going, nothing to improvise because already a team is going on good. It's really to say also, I will suggest my students to improvise, just to register to the NPTEL courses. Either they are taking up the exams or not, but they have to learn many things from them. The standard of learning is really good. As of, I should not say that word, but compared to others, really we are not in a position to get into IITs, but this course is really very helpful to many of the peoples.
I'm Tamil Arasi, Assistant Professor of Marine Engineering Department from IIT University. I already wrote 3 exams in NPTEL. Today my 3rd exams I wrote. It was very much useful, not only for the staffs, but also for the students, for their value-added courses like that. And in our university also, they are appreciating a lot. We got more marks, grades, as well as we gain more knowledges. We not only got the technical knowledge, as well as the extra knowledge, like today I wrote a stress management. It's very much useful for handling, and it will be very much it's a great life skill. It will be very much useful for all the peoples.
Myself, Saurish Vijay. I study at MIT campus, Anna University. NPTEL has been a very good learning experience for me. Excellent teaching and lectures that I have listened to. I have taken 3 courses in NPTEL, and I have attended Theory of Fire Propagation by Dr. Raghavan from IIT Madras, the exam today. So this experience of NPTEL had been very joyous, and each of the lecturer had motivated me to complete the exam as well as to gain knowledge in the particular subject. Consistency is the key for cracking the NPTEL exam.
I'm Dr. Kripa. I'm working in St. Joseph College of Engineering. Really, this NPTEL exam, it enriches the knowledge of both the student and staff. And I have come here to write the solid state waste management system, and the question was exactly what was given in assignment, and it was very easy for us so that we can update the new techniques in that field, and also to enrich our knowledge. Thanks to NPTEL. Also, more students, they have to come up to write this exam.
Part of my working professional career, I just wanted to do a PhD program. Institution which I have joined, they have asked me to attend 2 of the sessions of this. So I found it NPTEL very interesting, right? Because for starting for any kind of PhD program, this would be actually an eye-opening. I have almost done my MBA 7 to 9 years back, so it was actually a brushing up. Getting the faculty from the IIT was actually a wonderful thing. The session was maintained in such a way that I can go with my own pace. And moreover, there are a lot of things which I can correlate with what I'm currently doing as a brand manager. And this would be helpful for all the students as well as for mid-level or senior management employees. Why? Because this is going to give an edge over the others. Why? Because there are a lot of upgradation that is actually happening. Whatever that we are practicing on a daily basis, which can be applied in here. So that is one thing. And the weekly basis assignment session is also an interesting one. It is not that much tiresome one. So one way, this will be really helpful for all the students also. Why? Because this will be having industry associated correlation can be done. And moreover, there is always a timeline that is associated with. So this is going to be an interesting one. I found it worthwhile. So the exam is also an interesting one because you need to run against the time. So it is something similar to like how we write a CAT or a MAT exam. I found it interesting, and this hope that this is going to empower my future career as well as my aspiration. Thank you for NPTEL.
So I took the course X-ray diffraction and crystallography. It was a course under IIT Mumbai and IIEST Shibpur. For me personally, this course was closely related to my major, that is photonics. So I was able to learn a lot of things in this, and overall it was a really good experience for me. I was able to learn a lot of things. Quite sure everybody would be able to benefit from this.
I'm a person who frequently used to attend these NPTEL courses, and NPTEL courses helps in my academics in a very great way, and it benefits in my career. Today I have written the exam for programming in Python, and that had helped me. All the videos and the assignments have helped me even in my interviews as well. It's really nice, and for this platform.
I have been learning NPTEL courses for past 6-7 years. Commonly I do courses in learning or analytics. Basic purpose is for improving my knowledge. I am planning for a research in learning analytics. This time I wrote a course in learning analytics. It was good.
My exam was social networks. The exam was fine. I needed to understand how networking worked, and this would probably help me in how to build social networking sites and how to establish connections, build programs that help making up connections with different people, like that Facebook and LinkedIn, the websites like those do. This will help me a lot in that.
I got exam in the morning and afternoon. See, doing PhD, I think these courses are really useful. The system design for sustainability, like we can use it in the practical level also while we're designing something, whether it is sustainable or not. Like they will providing the overall idea about how the design should be and what are the things has to be satisfied. And also in the statistics, the lectures are really good.
Why I joined this course, I would like to start off by saying why I joined this course. I did a countering stage fright course because, I'm standing here in front of public and speaking right now. I think it's thanks to that course I am able to do this. Initially, I wanted to get out of the text field. I wanted to work in the management field. So I started looking at opportunities to learn how to speak publicly. So then I started looking at NPTEL course and finally landed upon this. And I think it's been really good. This course has allowed me to learn how to speak in public without fright. I was able to learn how to get rid of my phobia of public speaking generally. So that was a good experience. And I appreciate how the learning was done. The teacher was able to explain on each aspect on how to counter stage fright. So that was pretty useful, and that's pretty much how I think the learning experience went. So I would give it a 10 out of 10 rating, and would recommend. And certainly I actually use NPTEL course for learning several languages. I learned Python from this because I wanted to study it. The fact that I learned from NPTEL courses is the fact that education is free, but a degree is in certain lesson. So if anyone wants to study anything from our country, you just need a good laptop and internet, and that's pretty much it. You can get free education.
I am Mohit Kumar. I am studying BTech second year in Venkateshwara College. I have registered 6 months before for the Joy of Python course, and it was a good experience in learning it was collaborated with IITs, and their teaching was awesome, and with their help I was able to easily understand and answer the questions.
I'm Shweta, and I'm coming from Chennai, and I'm studying in VIT. I'm studying as a research associate. So I'm just attending this NPTEL as my third exam. Previously I completed my 2 exams, and it was very good, and it's easy to learn from wherever we want. So that kind of advantages is just good and fine. Yeah, actually the NPTEL course is very good, and the staffs, the mainly who are teaching us is from a reputed institution. So it is just helping us so much from remotely from wherever we are. So it's very good and fine. While comparing to college courses, we have to go there and spend a lot of time, and if we missed one class, we cannot see that class again. But here the NPTEL has an advantages of going through the lectures again and again, still we understand. And there are some live session also which is just helping us so much in order to interact with the professors who are teaching us. So in this way it helps better. Don't skip any weeks, because skipping weeks might just postponing things will just get overdo the things again. So because I skipped 2 weeks in between, and I just want 3 weeks or 4 weeks to go through the lessons again. So that was the tips I can give.
Hello, myself Ramesh Chanderia. I am from SRM College. I am doing my computer science degree, and I'm in 3rd year. I took the course Modern C++, Programming in Modern C++. The course was very good. I completed the paper and I'm expecting to get somewhere around 80 to 90 marks. The course curriculum was really great, and I believe it's a good thing for the country.
Yeah, hi. Myself, Vishal, and I'm from SRM University. I'm pursuing my BTech in Computer Science Engineering, and I gave an NPTEL exam upon the course of cloud computing, and the paper was easy. Like most of the questions were from the assignment that they were assigned for us during the course, and the lectures and the videos which were given in the course were pretty useful, and there were many slides and the PPTs which were provided from the end of NPTEL. So so the PDF, everything I referred was having more contents that I can use for my exam final preparation, and yeah, so that helped me to score good. So for future NPTEL knowledge, I can say go through the PowerPoint presentations that are given if by chance, and go through the assignments, and while writing assignments or taking up the assignments, do it after watching the video lectures so that it will be easier for you to go through the NPTEL.
I'm Dr. Shahida from Crescent University. So the experience about the exam was excellent. Everything was arranged systematically. It was well organized. I'm happy about it. NPTEL is really an enhanced learning course. I also recommend all to take this NPTEL course because it gives lot of knowledge. It helps you to enrich your knowledge in all sectors.
So I'm Pankaj Bhardwaj. I'm a fourth year undergrad at Indian Institute of Technology, Madras. So I am enrolled into the course Soft Skills. The course content was very good, and all the assignments were mentioned very clearly. The exam was a bit easy comparative to the other exam, but the main profit of NPTEL course is what I think is we can get it credited into our course curriculum in our college. So I think this is the best thing about NPTEL for the students. And one more thing, any student not from IITs or not from other colleges can get any course which is taught in IITs, NITs or other triple ITs. So this is the best thing about NPTEL.
I wrote the exam availability and management of groundwater resources. Being a principal of the college, engineering college, I am suggesting that all the students to write this type of examinations. And also our university also introduced this type of NPTEL examination for all students, third year and final year. I am happy to say that it is a good initiative for the students. And also I will tell all the students to write and participate in this type of examinations. Thank you.
In this day I am writing the exam regarding the joy of computing Python. So I completed my BTech in 2008. At that time there is no courses related to the Python. It is very convenient to upgrade my knowledge by using this course. I enhance my skills also. It is very convenient. NPTEL is very interactive session. The sir will teach very much in easy way. They deal Python very much easy. The problem solving section is very interactive to do the work.
I did digital image processing exam, NPTEL SWAYAM app. So it was very useful to enhance the knowledge. So it is very useful for even though faculty, we can enhance the knowledge based on these courses, so that we will follow number of courses in this SWAYAM app. It was very helpful.
So I have actually applied for this training program because of to develop my subject knowledge, especially the higher mathematics. So here I applied here for two programs, that is mathematical methods and introduction to the mathematics methods. So in the morning session I completed one exam, and afternoon session I completed the second exam. So this is helpful for the students as well as the faculty to develop their subject worth as well as rapport about the subject.
I registered accreditation and outcome based learning in the NPTEL SWAYAM. It's a 8 weeks program. It's a very good for faculty members especially. Nowadays all the institutes are going for accreditation. So that's why every faculty member has to register for this course, and they have to attend all these lectures of the eminent professors from the IITs. It's actually coming to the course. It's a very good program. First of all, the first 4 weeks related to this program outcomes, program educational objectives, course outcomes, and how this outcome-based education is there. So it's a very good one for especially for teachers. And coming to the next 4 weeks, it's related to the how these video lectures and tutorial lectures are useful for students, and how as a faculty member how we are going to teach in the classroom, and how we are going to motivate the students for engaging in the classrooms, and how to gain outcome-based education. Okay, thank you. It's a very good program for teachers. Thank you once again.
I have come to write the NPTEL exam on research methodology. Actually, this certificate is been counted for FDP, Faculty Development Program. So this is one of the perks which a faculty can have every year. They can write 2 or more examinations, and they can get certificates on this, which can be counted in AICT and UGC. So many faculty members are interested to write. This is one thing which is helping the career of faculty as well as the students too. Thank you.
I have applied to course Genome Editing and Engineering. It is a wonderful course. We come to know about the very recent advancements in this area, and I have applied it for this course to upgrade in my knowledge in the subject area so that I can teach well for the students. And I think the government has provided a very good opportunity for the teachers as well as students to know what's on in the world. And this course has provided me with such an opportunity.
My name is Dr. Subramanian Rao. I'm a mathematics faculty in Engineering College, Ramchandra College of Engineering, Elur. This is my 4th course. So this previous and elite grade ochinayi. So inka more than that expect chestuna. Teaching regular teaching lo manam enta varaku manam ela unnam ఏ స్టేజ్ లో ఉన్నాం అనేది మనం టెస్ట్ చేసుకోవడానికి ఒక రైట్ టెస్ట్ లాగా అనిపించింది. సో అందుకని స్టూడెంట్స్తో పాటుగా కలిసి నేను కూడా పార్టిసిపేట్ చేశాను. ఇట్స్ గ్రేట్ ఫీలింగ్. ఎవ్రీథింగ్ ఈజ్ యాజ్ పర్ ద స్టాండర్డ్స్ ఆఫ్ ఎన్పిటిఎల్. అంటే అంత ఈజీ కాదు, అంత టఫ్ కాదు, బట్ రెగ్యులర్గా అసైన్మెంట్స్ చేస్తూ ఉంటే ఈజీ చేయొచ్చు, ఇబ్బంది లేదు. రెగ్యులర్ వీడియోస్ ఫాలో అవుతూ కనుక చేస్తే ఇన్ టైంలో మనం ఈజీగా సబ్మిట్ చేయొచ్చు. అది చేయలేనిదైతే ఏం కాదు, బట్ ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉండాలి, ఫోకస్డ్గా ఉండాలి. ఎన్పిటిఎల్ హెస్ గివెన్ గుడ్ ఆపర్చునిటీ. అండ్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ కూడా ఇప్పుడు మ్యాండేటరీ చేసింది కాబట్టి సో డెఫినెట్గా అది వాళ్ళకు కూడా మంచి అడ్వాంటేజ్ అవుతుంది.
I'm a faculty from Engineering College, Anurag Engineering College, Kodada, HNS department. I did it from stress management. Actually, it will be very useful for my students. I am teaching for the students of career development and placement cell. So nowadays the students are facing most trouble regarding the stress. So I took this option, did well. Paper is so nice, and it is actually I expected that it is really simply soft skills based, but coming to this subject, it is beyond that general. It is obviously an MBBS subject. Pituitary glands, master gland, adrenal gland. Based on HNS, it is something a difficult subject for me. Even though I cope it well, I learn the coping skills, and it's very useful, sir, really. And I really requesting my management also to implement for all the students. The NPTEL doing well. Videos are feedback, classes, and everything is very nice, sir. Okay, it will be very useful.
I'm Dr. NVK Ramesh, Associate Professor, KL University. Regarding this NPTEL exam, it is very good. It will be helpful for students because they will update their knowledge regarding placement. So they will get more knowledge regarding while they are doing the NPTEL exam. So regarding the exam, it is somewhat tough. So those who got good knowledge, then only it will be useful. Okay. So they will write a MTech and GATE examination also. So it is useful for all the students regarding ECE, CSE, all branches. Assignments. So practice assignment, it will be very useful because 50% questions So they are giving from the assignments only. So video lectures are also very useful. We will practice the assignment. Definitely, they will get good marks.
Myself, Chakrapani. నేను అసిస్టెంట్ ప్రొఫెసర్ పొట్టిశ్రాములు కాలేజ్ ఆఫ్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ అండ్ టెక్నాలజీ విజయవాడలో అసిస్టెంట్ ప్రొఫెసర్గా వర్క్ చేస్తున్నాను ట్రిపుల్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్. కమ్ టు ఎన్పిటిఎల్ ఈ కోర్సెస్ గురించి చెప్పాలంటే ఇట్ విల్ బీ వెరీ వెరీ యూస్ఫుల్ నాట్ ఓన్లీ ఫర్ ఫ్యాకల్టీ టు ఎన్హాన్స్ ఆర్ గెయిన్ ద నాలెడ్జ్ అండ్ బట్ ఆల్సో ఫర్ స్టూడెంట్స్ ఆల్సో. స్టూడెంట్స్కి ఎలా అంటే ఇప్పుడు మనకి ఐఐటి ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడ ఉండే ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్లో ఉన్న ఫ్యాకల్టీ ఈవెన్ దో దే ఆర్ నాలెడ్జబుల్ బట్ we can't able to reach the IIT's professors knowledge attainments. So ఆ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూలో ఐఐటి ప్రొఫెసర్ చెప్పే లెసన్స్ విని వీళ్ళు కూడా నాలెడ్జ్ గెయిన్ చేసి సో ఫ్యూచర్లో నేషన్స్కి ఉపయోగపడే సైంటిస్ట్లా తయారవడంలో ఈ ఎన్పిటిఎల్ కోర్సెస్ అనేది దే ప్లే అ వెరీ క్రూషియల్ రోల్.
I have undergone NPTEL course on research methodology and it was a wonderful experience going through this exam because lot of concepts were explained beautifully with related examples. Better insight I got by going through this course, much more than while I got insight while I was doing my research. So I will strongly advocate for the course to be taken by all young graduates. Thank you very much NPTEL team for making our experience so wonderful and so learnable.
I had written this NPTEL exam last year for digital electronics course and passed the exam. It actually improved my knowledge very much, like more than what my college is, whatever is being taught at the college more than more. It improved my knowledge very much and gave me a lot of new insights into the courses. It helped me to perform better than some of my peers at exams and all. The very nice experience I'm having with NPTEL. Thank you.
The course was wonderful. The lectures were provided from very basic details. A beginner like me, who is currently pursuing a second year in engineering, understood all the basic and got a clarity of every concept because the teachers were teaching from the very start.
My exam today was computational fluid dynamics. So I'm doing an MTech in PhysAct. The mechanical energy. Like part of the degree, I was supposed to complete a MOOC course, and for that I had chosen computational fluid dynamics. The learning process was really good. I'm planning to write another exam soon because NPTEL is very good, and even the certifications are really it is good. Next time I might be choosing a different subject, something with solar and all that. So yeah, it was a good experience. So I chose the topic of human resource development. Me and my friends collectively chose this topic. In the first few weeks, I started knowledge about human resource development, which you would not normally see in other courses. So NPTEL has given me the opportunity to learn more in depth about the topics which we don't normally see in other conventional courses. So it has helped me in this. Finally, we had video lectures and live interactive sessions that also helped me clear my doubts.
I've done the yoga positive attitude for improving life. It was a good course. The subject matter was excellent. Good experience. I'm looking forward to doing more courses with NPTEL.
For the last 6 to
7 So it was very interesting. And also I find that this course will be very helpful for my students who are pursuing their UG degrees. So I sincerely recommend this course for them. Actually, they should start this course from the first semester itself. Really, because it's a parallel learning. They can get so many inputs from other people, especially from people working in the particular area. So it will be a good exposure, a source for knowledge gaining.
And the lectures provided by the NPTEL all are quite good and all are very much useful to enhance our skills. Actually, I have registered this exam to understand the basic principles of ethics and which are the points to be applied related to the engineering domain. So in this way, NPTEL is enhancing the skills of engineers very much, and I'm really proud to have more exams in NPTEL to enhance my skills too, and with the concepts which are going to be transferred to the students.
I'm happy to be with my student and colleague Dean of Students Affairs and my fellow faculty members. And really it's a great experience for us. For the past 1 decade, we are after introducing NPTEL introduced by IIT Madras and other IITs. We are continuously after joining this as a faculty member. we are happy to attend these NPTEL examinations. Definitely is enhancing our cross domain. This is what normally we will not attend subjects which we teach. And I'm really happy that I'm with the student and the faculty member, dean, all people are attending the same papers. And really a great pleasure to attend the NPTEL courses, and really we'll make them students also attend the multidisciplinary examinations also.
Really it is wonderful, the topic, all the content for students and the faculties for handling of the students, how to handle in the classes. It's really very good, and this NPTEL and CM is very, very useful for all the members. We all learned it for all the things, exam pattern, everything. We easy to identify of things. We easily adapted for this technology.
And this is my first exam, and thanks to NPTEL and thanks to all IITs and professors. I deliver this message to all of my colleagues, and my colleagues are writing these exams, and I motivate our students to write these kind of exams.
I am Dr. P. Madhilagan from Sri Ramakrishna Engineering College. I am working as an associate professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. This is my 6th course in the SPIAM NPTEL. So all the courses are very useful to us for both for the students and as well as for the faculty members. I have informed my students and as well as with my colleagues regarding about the benefits of about the NPTEL, and then it is definitely it will be more helpful to the students and also to get that opportunity. Recently we came to know about that they are offering the internship opportunities also through the SPIAM NPTEL. This is much more helpful.
So it is possible for me to learn some additional courses like this. Since the courses are taught by the IIT professors, we can have good ideas about the subject also. I got this information through internet only, and suggesting my students also to have these courses. So it will be very useful for all. Anyone can learn, and since there is no restriction about the qualification and all, so anyone can learn and can know additional things.
Jayanti from Avadi, working as assistant professor in RMD Engineering College. Today I came for an NPTEL exam. The subject name is Digital Circuits.
So welcome back. Hope you all had a good snack, coffee. Hope it was all okay. We'll start with the next part of the session, which will be about the initiatives that we have surrounding the NPTEL courses. Like all of you know, we just don't do courses. We are not a course offering body alone, but we also do a lot of things around the NPTEL courses that are offered. Like we have internships with the faculty who offer the courses. We have soft skill training for students in local chapters that don't have this department. Then we also have partnering with industries to give the CSR fee waiver, some opportunities for internships from their side too. Then about the MOU with AICT for faculty that we have, credit transfer. We'd like to discuss all of this and also get your feedback, any challenges that you have in implementing these, and some feedback we'd also like to source from you where we are trying to do some things but it's not really working out in the best possible way. So we'd like to start this discussion. Professor Andrew will be handling this particular session. Yeah.
How do I go full screen? How do I go full screen? No, full screen.
It's already in full screen.
No, it's not in full screen.
It is in full screen.
F. Okay. Okay, hope the break was good. The coffee was reasonable. It's all right. Cake was good. You like the cake? I think a lot of cake is still left there. Maybe people who went to the other room never came and got the cake. Okay. So there's been lots of new initiatives, and we're constantly thinking of tweaking these initiatives in some useful way, making it more interesting for a wider range of people who use NPTEL for various reasons, and and I think some of these are old. I think some of you might know about many of these initiatives. Some of these are a bit new, and some of these need some changes. So we are looking forward to good feedback from you so that we can go along and improve these initiatives. The first one I want to talk about is credit transfer. Now, I think many of you may already be doing credit transfer. Can I see a show of hands? How many of the colleges here have credit transfer in some form or the other? That's great. Thank you. Can I see a show of hands for those who don't have credit transfer in the college? Okay, that's also a sizable number. So, I'll talk briefly about what is possible today. The UGC, ACT, everybody is very supportive of credit transfer. They've given a very large number, maybe not 40% for everybody, but up to 40% is possible. How do you do credit transfer? The academic council that is ultimately responsible for your college or university needs to approve this. Okay, so if you are an affiliated college, this is usually the academic council for affiliated colleges of that university. Okay, if you are autonomous college, then you have your own board of studies and academic council. It may be called different things in different places. Some people call it board of studies, some people call it academic council and all that. If you're from a university itself, then you have your own board of studies. So it may be that you have your own, or you have to go with the affiliated colleges one. So that needs to happen. So that's an important part, and they usually, that board or academic council will specify how this process will work, what courses can be taken, who can take this, and how credit transfer can be done. So this is supposed to happen that way. But sometimes if the academic council has not done it yet, right? So the people who had their hands, showed their hands saying that you don't have credit transfer. How many of you are from affiliated colleges? Those who don't have credit transfer. Those who have credit transfer, it's okay. Those who don't have credit transfer, you are from affiliated colleges. Which university is the affiliated? Calicut, Periyar, okay. So I hear a lot of names. So that university's board of studies for affiliated colleges has to do this. And now I can tell you there's a lot of pressure from various places to do this, from the central government and from us and all that. But you also can write to them asking for credit transfer, saying that so many people have done it, can we also have it? It's possible. I believe recently Anna University did it for its affiliated colleges, very recently. I think so that has been done also. So it is possible. We can try and get the documents related to credit transfer that has been done by other universities. We can try and get that for you. I think it's on our website also. So we have it up on our website. So these documents can help you to make your case, saying that all these universities have done it already. Maybe you can also do that. So that's something very important. But we have our own ideas and guidelines on what is good and what is not good about credit transfer, right? So you have to be a little bit cautious also. But generally, it's very good. We've seen very, very many positive things happen because of credit transfer. But sometimes because of some administrative mistakes, it can become a slightly more painful process. For instance, if you do credit transfer in the final year for the final semester, right, just before graduation, and if that student fails in that course, right, the way we work, that becomes a really painful process. So don't do that. Those kind of things you have to avoid. It's better to do it in an earlier semester, so in case they don't clear that course, they can do some other course on campus and clear it. So that's very important. We would recommend starting as early as possible, maybe in the second semester. That's a good idea. And I would recommend starting with, in NPTEL at least, start with the slightly easier courses which are very, very popular, right? English courses are good courses to start with. Soft skills courses are good courses to start with. The reason is, the very first course you do, if it is very strongly technical, the very strong students will be able to manage, but more of the average students will simply fall by the wayside, saying, this is not for me, I cannot handle this, and they'll run away. So that's not a very nice thing. So I would say start with the easier courses that are easier to do, that students will feel comfortable about it, will easily get through, and then slowly escalate to something that they are interested in, and at the same time slightly more technical and more useful for them. So that is something interesting. My recommendation is always to keep it very liberal and open. Let students pick the courses that they like. But I think many universities and colleges think differently on this. They in fact mandate. They say, first year this department courses, they have to do this, and like that is how they operate. But in that case, I want to ask one more question. There's one thing that's happening today across all engineering colleges. I think the CS and related disciplines have literally taken up about 80% of the students. Is that correct? Are you seeing that in your colleges? The other disciplines are very, very less. Anything that is non-CS is very small. Is that true? Okay. So yeah, I guess then one interesting way to think about what courses to suggest to students would maybe be computer science courses, right? So maybe computer science courses are nice courses to suggest to students. Programming courses, Python programming courses, there are lots of good programming and related courses that we have on NPTEL, which I think are nice to do, and these are typically not offered in many colleges, and these are some things that students can really benefit from and get jobs out of. So those are good options to consider, but nevertheless keep it open and flexible and liberal for students to pick what they like. And also
somebody talking to me about this training of EE faculty for teaching computer science, right? Madam, may you?
It's not training, but we are supposed to take NPTEL courses. I'm from electrical engineer. The CSC students are increasing and electrical students are down up to 30. And the faculty who are joining CSC are more. But the faculty who are joining CSC are very less. So electrical faculty and EC faculty are supposed to teach the CSC courses, for which they need to do 10 credits courses of CSC domain. So we just started. So all electrical faculty.
Is it from NPTEL or something else?
It's only from NPTEL.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you have any letter or something that came?
JNT Hyderabad has given.
Apparently, I shared it in the Telangana WhatsApp group. Is it? Okay.
ACT issued, and recently JNT Hyderabad has declared that 10 credits should be attained from electrical faculty and EC faculty.
Okay.
So
only for EE and ECE faculty, is it?
They have given for EE and EC faculty, but some
Any
mechanical
branch.
and civil also, they are core branches.
Sir, from VTU also, civil and mechanical, they have asked for 12 credit.
Okay.
They have to get 12 credit to teach computer science.
Okay.
Last time there was a VC machine, along with the VC, meeting was there. Registrar was also there. So they have proposed that 12 minimum credit they have to get.
Okay.
Based on NPTEL course.
NPTEL courses. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Because of the shortage of CSC faculty
also.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this was discussed. I remember being in a meeting at AICT where this came up. We gave some suggestions, but maybe something else.
What we founded is, in my college, we listed few faculty. So 3 courses they completed, so the total credits are 9. So because of one credit, they are missing the chance this time.
One course.
Actually, ratification is happening, inspections are happening in next month itself from the JNTU.
Okay.
So you can actually take the 12-week course as 4 credits also. See, if you see a certificate,
no,
they are not taking that one more.
Only 3 credits. Each course is max 3.
Okay.
Yeah, but they are considering the 3.
Okay. So this is only from JNTU
yes,
mainly. So others and VTU you're saying is starting out something. Okay. Yeah, I think this will happen. I can see this happening. There was a discussion at AICT that I was also part of where they were evolving methods and they were trying to see how to do it in large scale very quickly and all that. They were trying to do see if in person something can happen, etc., etc. But finally, looks like maybe they've come up with NPTEL courses. So,
yeah, so there was one more feedback from VTU also about the MOOCs that they are offering, right? So there was a discussion with one of the SPOCs on that. Yeah. No, that is pharmacy, no? We were talking about pharmacy. Okay. The MOOCs, VTU MOOCs, okay. Would you want to just talk about that?
we too started a minor degree, just like to, what just now the sir was telling about a BS degree. A student of computer science can take a mechanical and complete 18 credits in a prescribed 3 semesters, so he can get a dual degree. Major is what he is doing, and the minor is going to be other degree that which is going to offer.
Okay.
Okay.
Different thing is earlier for BE honors, all student has to go through NPTEL courses for 18 credit. From this time onwards, there is a separate portal, online.vtu.ac.in.
Okay.
They are putting many courses. They will conduct the exams by their own.
Okay, okay. So they've changed that process, is it? Okay, okay.
So there is no clarity on where NPTEL comes. Does it come, not come? Is some
okay.
confusion that's going on?
But materials are there, recorded materials of NPTEL on those portals. There are other materials as well, but
okay,
NPTEL
okay. Okay. Good.
So Anna University also, I think a couple of SPOCs were saying there's some confusion with Nan-Mudalvan and NPTEL for the additional credits, right?
Okay.
So they said they're not getting information on if students do, will they credit or not, whether we can.
So these kind of issues, we'll try our best to get some clarity. It's hard for us also to reach the correct person. We'll see if we can find, if you know the correct person who's in charge in these universities who's dealing with this, we'll try and reach them and get some clarity. Okay.
One more was the exam fees I want to bring up from the government colleges side.
Okay, we're not talking about credit transfer.
I know, but let it be credit transfer still. That is something important I just want to discuss before we speak. The government college SPOCs, can you talk about the fee that was there? Yes.
Hello. Good afternoon, sir, everyone. We people diploma, we are teaching, I am from Government Polytechnic Nalgonda. Our people, our college fee for the year 3,000 rupees only. Diploma.
Okay.
Even government is reimbursing exam fees, which is costing around 500 rupees also. But our people are well interested in doing the NPTEL courses and registering more than 500 people. But they are not at all taking examination for the cost of 1,000 rupees for the exam. This is one of the biggest problem I am facing in my college.
Okay. So
can you do some favor in conducting the same exam in our colleges?
Okay.
Like, anyway, we are having the systems more than 40 or 50 every college.
Okay. We'll see, sir. We are trying to do something. We'll come back.
Right.
Thank you.
Sir, actually, we are facing the same issue that, sir, I will already tell that. I think, sir, போன செமஸ்டரே நான் இதை வந்து உங்ககிட்ட சொல்லியிருப்பேன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். போன செமஸ்டரே அதை சொல்லியிருப்பேன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். அண்ட் இந்த விஷயம் எங்களுக்கு இப்போ தான் தெரிய வருது, இந்த ஃபீஸ் வெய்வர் அப்படின்ற ஆப்ஷன் இருக்குதுன்னு சொல்லிட்டு. ஸோ இந்த செமஸ்டரில் நாங்கள் இப்போ தான் வந்து லோக்கல் சாப்டர் எஸ்டாப்ளிஷ் பண்ணியிருக்கோம் இந்த செமஸ்டர்லேருந்து. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி chance இருக்கு அப்படின்றது அவங்களுக்கும்.
Okay, so one thing I want to say about fee is we do have some CSR support. Please contact us. If there's some money available, we will extend that to students from wherever they need it. For sure, we'll do that. But in the longer term, we're also trying to see if we can have a slightly easier exam option. It needs a lot of testing, and we have to make sure that the exam happens properly, right? It's a complicated process. We'll see if that succeeds or not. If that succeeds, then maybe the fee will become lower still. We'll see. What is a good fee, sir, in your opinion? 500 is okay? Okay. Good. Now we heard it from you. We'll keep that number in our mind. Okay.
Hello, sir.
I'm sorry?
So we conducted many exams through universities. We follow same policies, we can conduct complete. It is very good to government as well as Tier 3 colleges.
Okay, sure.
Enrollment is 3,000, final registration is 300.
Okay.
That is facing the problem each and every time, the same issues.
Okay.
One more, exam centers.
Yeah.
So they want to travel more than 4 hours, 5 hours, no more, they're not ready. So that is only each and every time one request. Kuppam, Andhra, Chittoor district. So tail end. Nearest Tirupattur.
Tirupattur, is it?
Tirupattur, 40 kilometers. Tirupattur, Vaniyambadi. Otherwise, they want to travel Tirupati, Bengaluru. That is more than 4 to 5 hours travel.
Okay.
Sir, adding to this, I represent from Davangere University, which is a state university from the Karnataka. I'm the SPOC of it. And as we said, like normally the enrollment should be more than the 1,000, and we represent from the tier 2 cities where most of them will be rural based students only. So entire the presentation, I request the NPTEL to make up with how many students enrolled from the region based as well. So that what are the initiatives taken from like improvising the enrollment as well as for the examination registration from tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 cities. So that we can uplift the rural students so that NPTEL can give the benefit for those students as well. And obviously the fees matters a lot in these aspects. Earlier there was an exam center was not there. Upon requesting in one of my workshops, I thank to the NPTEL by opening up Davangere, where there are 4 engineering colleges as well as medical and dental colleges. Right now, every semester 2 to 3 days, there will be an examination and I will be working as an IR. Thanks for the NPTEL, sir.
Okay, thank you.
So this is SPOC of LC 4610, Dr. Jayakumari, Kundavai Nachar Government Arts College, Tanjavur. Actually, our students are very much interested in these courses, NPTEL courses. The thing is, the exam fees, as Sir pointed out, and now government is going to support us with a good Wi-Fi facility. So is it possible for us to conduct the examinations in our college itself? Then I think the fee problem will be over, because we staff are ready to support IIT in that case. So the government in 2 or 3 months, they are going to provide us with a good Wi-Fi facility. That is lacking in our college actually. But government has got a scheme for that under non-Mudalvan scheme. So that way, if we encourage us, maybe many of our students would be willing to take up the course. Only the problem is fee. And the thing is, financially, all of them are poor. So we don't know how to select the best student there to nominate for the fee waiver. So that was the problem we are facing continuously. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. So I think that message is, I mean, definitely I'm hearing it. We are trying to do something reasonable there. We'll see. I think Kamala is in charge of that. You're in charge of that.
Excuse me.
Yes.
Yes, it's regarding the same content what the people talking, the fees. Last year, during January 28, I said about this fees reduction, that is 1,000, because the rural students suffering a lot because of the poor economical background. So, as some of the professors suggest or mentors suggested, if you reduce the fees, it could be opt for those students. Why I'm insisting again for the second year, the Tamil students, two things, one is fees regarding, and another one is regarding language. Language, Tamil, MA Tamil students, there are 40 in a class, but due to this language issue, they are not able to enroll their part in these courses. So, for those kind of students, if you take some effort, it could be more so that you see, the first one is fees, I said. Because of the fees reasons, last year, nearly 200 students in the PG, nearly 200 students enrolled and they appeared for the examination. But for the next session, sorry to say this, we come down less than 25. The one they enrolled for the course, but they didn't apply for the examination. One and only reason is the fees. So that fees one issue. Another one is the language part.
So what courses are they doing? The MA Tamil students.
They didn't do this. They didn't enroll in this. So they suffer a lot. And there are some of the courses which is just at free of cost. For the namesake, they conduct some of the online courses, some of the agencies. So for the certificate purpose, they just do this and get the certificate. So it won't be more opt, and it is also not quality one and qualified one. So we don't expect and we don't like those kind of things. But due to the university forcing that is mandatory, they do like. So if you feel, because we congratulate and I extend our wishes to the NPTEL and especially IIT Madras for executing these kind of things. At the same time, the IIT, if suppose concentrates over these language students, it could be more helpful to those society also. Thank you.
So I will talk about translation. It will come up a little bit. I'll mention this language thing there. So as far as the fee is concerned, somehow please don't be under the impression that we can easily reduce it from 1,000 to 500 if we want to. It's not true. Say we have engaged a partner for running the exam. We have to pay that partner. We have to pay GST. We have to pay for so many other services that we do around the exam. We send IRs. We send so many others. So it's not like we can arbitrarily reduce it. So we need to come up with another way in which we do exams. So that's why it's taking time. Yes, ma'am.
Happy morning, sir. I am Dr. V. Rajeshwari from Karpagam College of Engineering, Coimbatore. My problem is little bit different. We have got nearly 5 sister concerns: Karpagam Academy of Higher Education, Karpagam Institute of Technology, Karpagam College of Engineering, Pharmacy and Diploma and everything. We have got an NPTEL exam center also. We are nearly having 5,000 plus enrollment. See, the problem is that our students are not allotted with my center. They are allotted with faraway centers. The main problem is the college. We are a self-financing college. With the college bus has to drop the students. Then they have to take the students to the respective center. So time problems. Make some mechanism so that not all the students, most of the students are given centers in the same KCE. The conversion ratio will be high. That is from registration to examination, attendee and pass and everything.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Very good afternoon, Professor. Myself, Dr. Muttamed from Periyar Manayam Institute of Science and Technology. The same, Tanjavur, Delta region. What Madam said, that is the same. I am also going to repeat it. But one scenario has happened in our institute. While starting the local chapter in March 2022, we have started. July 22 to Jan, that exam, July-December exam 22, around 1,800 students was enrolled. Conversion ratio around 300. Then we got around 210 certificates. Success story. Then next semester it was reduced 1,000 enrollment. Then exam registration only 100. This last semester we got only 50. Now the enrollment is 500 only. While asking the students, personally I visited all the classrooms and I encouraged them. They said, sir, we are not able to do. Because of 1,000 rupees, sir. Then another reason, my own university, there are a lot of examinations are going on, online examinations with TCS IAN. And other SWAYAM coordinators also conducted the examination in our center. But our students wants to go Arasu Engineering College. Not even the buses are not stopping in the stop. And from Kumbakonam to Kadalur Road, the Kumbakonam Chennai bypass, no one bus will stop. I also suffered, and once I called and scolded also Bharati ma'am. I am also standing up. I am not able to write the examination. I also missed one examination. Because of bus, they won't stop. In that. So around 50 students, our own students, they are not able to write the examination because of that RS Engineering College center. So our own center is running well. Then why you want to go there? Nearby Shastra also is there. Not even they are also not getting the Shastra center. RS Engineering is too far away from us. Around 120 kilometers. I'm sorry to say this. Please
I
make some
understand.
arrangements.
So this exam, I mean, we showed some numbers of people writing also. We have a problem with exams. And
Only these two issues. Otherwise, the people, students are interested.
Okay.
But we are encouraging them. But they are also ready to do this.
Okay.
But they understand, they understood that the quality, the certificate, IIT certificate. But they are not able because of these two reasons.
Sure.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hello. I'm Praveen from Siddhartha Higher Education Academy. So ours is a university. Actually, we have engineering college as well as medical college. Now for PG, medical college PG, they made a mandatory course for the first semester. That is a research methodology. And this is not a credit-based course, but they want some kind of back-end verification from the local chapter. If they take non-SWAYAM courses, is it possible to get the verification from the SPOC?
No. I mean, what are these? These are not NPTEL courses. Huh?
Non-NPTEL. I mean, it is not a credit-based course.
So who is offering this course?
Yeah, it's in NPTEL only. but there is no any credit for the course. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, BCBR course.
BCBR?
That data should be come to the local chapter, but it's not coming.
Okay, we'll check.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, that we need to address to our student. That is a one issue. And we have one more doubt. We just recently we established our local chapter, and we need to conduct the exam in our college only. Like we need to start the exam center. So what is the criteria? I don't know.
So right, as of now, we use TCS ION as a partner for exams. So if you want SWAYAM or NPTEL exams in your college, then you have to become an approved center under TCS ION. So they have to do that. So there is a process for it. It's a long process.
It's based on the registration or based on
No. Did you mean your college?
Yeah, our
so
college.
For your college, like I said, this will the TCS ION guys have to come and validate and make it okay. It's got nothing to do with us.
Okay, fine.
That's what I mean.
Thank you.
So they have some specifications of what computers, what network, things like that.
So because it's a transfer based credit transfer based system, that's why I asked that.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. I mean, they have to okay your center first. Only then it can happen.
Thank you, sir.
But you heard him saying it's a TCS ION center, but still they don't get the center there. Yes.
Sir, good afternoon to everyone.
Yeah.
Sir, I am Dr. K. Vijay Kumar, SPOC of Shanmuga Industry Arts and Science College, Tirunelveli, sir.
Okay.
Already I represent past 2 meetings. Sir, we have MA Tamil, sir, PhD Tamil.
He also mentioned.
But they have to do compulsory 1 course in MA. For research scholars, they have to do 2 MOOC courses, sir. So for this purpose, the students are asking, sir. Right now they are doing that soft skill training courses they are doing. But they want pure Tamil courses, sir. For example, Tamil Ilakya Varlaru, Mahabharatam, Ramayana, like that they want to do, sir. But that kind of course is not available in NPTEL.
Okay.
So already last meeting you assured, sir. So we are working on that, like
okay.
that you told. But it's possible to get like that
I will assure you in this meeting also.
Okay, sir.
So it's a little hard for us to get some types of courses. We are trying to get non-engineering courses now. We are talking to a few more people, but we will give it a shot. We'll try. I mean, that's the best I can promise for you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Just 1 minute. You have to have the mic. The mic will come to you. First you get the mic and then you can talk. Yes.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. This is Yamna Akiran, Dr. K.V. Subbareddy Institute of Technology from Kurnool, sir, Andhra Pradesh. Sir, for translation, recently I had visited AICT meeting, sir. State government has released one website, sir, Anuvadini. You can translate any video from any language. There are 11 languages, sir. We can also completely transfer the PDF, sir.
Okay.
That is a very good website, sir, that I can assure you, sir.
Okay.
Entire thing, sir, there are number of tools, sir, in that. Anuvadini, sir, you just open.
Sure. I will also talk about translation.
Okay, sir.
I'll definitely
That's the one
Thanks.
thing, sir. Sir, for few years, sir, we are selecting the students, sir. But after confirming the amount, we are not getting any data, sir. Whenever it was created, how much amount, that details we are not getting, sir. In our login, sir.
In your
SPOC
login, you don't. Does it go to the SPOC login? Okay.
The data has to be updated.
So
sir.
Can you please talk to Divya? Divya,
Okay.
can you?
Okay.
She will help you out with that.
Okay,
so
sir.
apparently
Sir,
there is a process. It happens.
Sir, one more thing, sir. Recently, JNTU Anantapur has been implemented the credit transfer, sir.
Okay.
For few of some reasons, they are recently converted. Students are facing some problems, sir. Like they had failed in 3rd year and they are going to the 4th year, sir. For odd semester, they will have some subjects, sir. For even semester, there will not be that subject, sir. So that they are wasting the 6 months of duration, sir.
Okay. So what I would suggest is there are some courses that we repeat every semester.
Sir.
You have to find out what those courses are. Do we have some courses like
sir,
that?
Sir,
for
JNTU Anantapur, they had prescribedly professional electives all will be there, sir. There will be one time only,
They
sir.
have prescribed some courses, particular course.
Sir, but it has been not implemented by the university, sir.
Okay.
That's things, sir.
Okay. So, I mean, we'll take a look at that course and
Sir.
we'll see if we can offer it as many times as possible.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
This is SPOC from KBN College, Vijayawada, Andhra Pradesh, sir. Yes. Sir, we need a course related to advanced Python, sir. So actually in the NPTEL courses, the courses was restricted for only Python. So we need advanced Python, sir, like web programming like Django or Flask, sir.
Okay, application development type
yes,
courses.
Sir. We need that type of courses, sir.
Okay. Yeah, we used to have one course that, full stack development. We used to have one course like that, but it didn't, it didn't work very well for us, and we've stopped it now, right? So something went wrong there. We'll see. I mean, we'll see if we can revive that course. There was some interest in reviving it.
Thank
see,
you,
the
sir.
problem with that area is it's a very difficult area to do a theory course properly, you know. Things change every few months, and it's very hard. That's why, and also in most academic colleges, I mean, like IITs and all, nobody teaches full stack development.
Okay, sir.
Students are supposed to learn on their own from various other resources. So that's why it's harder for us to find faculty for doing it, but we'll keep working on that.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Sevuga Pandian Ashirvadam, local chapter 1237, Krisu Jayanti College, Autonomous, Bengaluru. Sir, the main, we are part of this NPTEL from 2017, and every time, we request to have an examination center in our institution.
Okay.
The other competitive examinations are happening very regularly. So nearly, 4,500 students are going for the exams. Bangalore from one end to other end, if you see that, traffic problems and so many, issues are there for the children to travel. So please consider, okay, so the number of years, the number of students, those who are enrolling for the examination. So look into this matter, sir. So we have other competitive, we do have. Yes, we are using TCS Ion for our, campus management solution, but still we are not able to get the examination center in our college.
But it's not an ION exam center, right? It's
ION examination center. ISRO is now conducting the exam in our campus.
It is,
yes.
because we have never got Christ College.
Okay. So we are happy to, yes. Yes, it's happening.
Okay, we'll look into this. Please be in touch.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Pradeep.
I think you
Katta.
wanted to say something.
Yes.
Yes, please. No. After him, sir. Yes, please.
Good afternoon, sir. I am Pradeep Katta, SPOC of Vailtech High-Tech Engineering College, Avadi, Chennai.
Okay.
My query is related to SPOC login. While enrollment time, it asks, are you a part of local chapter? So candidate if chooses yes, details will be in the SPOC login. If chooses no, details will not come to SPOC login. So can't we make it default local chapter tick always? If it is not, then they'll put no. Yes. Yeah, we have given, madam. Then why that question? Are you a part of local chapter?
Choose the local chapter from there, and there are at least lakhs of students who don't belong to a local chapter also, right? So we have to ask them whether they belong to that. If they belong, we show the list we have. If they don't belong, then we say, okay, what college do you belong to? And then they come there.
But if the email ID is from your domain they will automatically show up in your thing. That also, and if you've informed us, that's what will.
Before that, one question will be there, which college you belong to, which state you belong to. Once you choose the college name and state, automatically we know that that college has a local chapter.
Sir, I think maybe you should come to our office once. I'll show you the lakhs of data we have, the kind of data that students are entering on the portal, right? Nobody gives a clean data. In fact, we see that they're all local chapters. They belong to that, but there'll be 100 different names for the same college that they enter. They happily say no, and they'll enter the same name that we have as an LC.
No, madam. My question is, if a student is not using the official email ID, if he uses personal email ID, if student uses personal email ID and chooses, are you part of local chapter? No, those details will not come to us.
It will not come to us. We also don't know, right?
That is the problem, madam.
But
but that we cannot give you that data.
Because there are people who don't belong to
any. We say student is using his personal email ID or official email ID.
No,
during
see,
enrollment.
well, you have to understand, the computer has to know from some input that the user is giving. How can it know by some way that
Can't
this
we make
person
it
is a student?
mandatory and then yes or no?
No, but there are many people who don't belong to college at all. There are many working professionals
we are
who do
losing
this.
student details in the SPOC login, sir.
See, one thing colleges should say is we won't do credit transfer till you do the domain name.
Yeah.
And also we got information from at least 300 colleges saying their college does not even have a domain for them. All students use Gmail IDs. So in that case, they enroll only using Gmail IDs there on Swayam portal. So there then they have to say yes and correctly click the local chapter they belong to, so that information we can push into
the student
login.
has to do. No, I mean,
at least one of the two they have to do.
What do we do? How do we know that some random user with some Gmail ID is from your college? How can we find that out? We can't find that out.
Okay. Thank you.
You can include all the local chapter colleges.
So that we have to do because of legal reasons.
Then
we have to do.
It's fine, right? Then we'll get the clarity, right?
There is a legal reason for that.
Yeah, how to say it?
No. They have to select the college name. Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
So you should have a mic. You're talking. People are so basically, let me clarify this. So if the student is using a domain, your own college domain for logging into Swayam, then that information definitely comes to you. There's no problem there. But yeah. So that we are doing. So that will happen. But in case a student in your college or any other student uses a Gmail ID and puts down some college and says, I don't want to share, that is their right to do. I mean, we cannot question that right, and there is privacy laws protecting what information can be shared with whom, and we have to respect that. There's no way we cannot ask, can we share this information? In fact, for instance, we even ask, can we share your information with employers who are interested in giving you internships and all that? So even that we don't give generally. Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Raju Arya from DePaul Institute of Science and Technology, Ernakulam District, Angamali. I was one of the person who raised the hands when the credit transfer was not used. Okay, so in my college it is not there because the university is not actually doing that right now. But as per the new education policy, which is going to be implemented from the next academic year, the UG students, that is the graduation students, they will be having 4-year degree courses. 4-year degree courses will be there. 4-year degree courses will be there, and in that they will have credits. That is, they have the ABC, Academic Bank of Credit, and for increasing the number of credit, they have to do at least any one of the online courses, especially something from Swayam or NPTEL, like that. So when such situation comes, there is another, my question is that if this has been implemented to all the courses, all the degree courses, then the number of courses, the different types of courses that you're offering, it is mostly related to technology and all those things. So if there are students who are related to animation or social work and all those things, then they will not be getting too much of courses. They have only one course, like research methodology is common to everyone, and soft skill training, it is common to everyone, it's fine. But any course which is related to their particular domain is not being provided. So I think that the NPTEL has to improve or it has to come up with some courses, or it can also tie up with other institutions like IIMs and all, so that we can provide more courses for all these different types of students.
Okay.
So if possible, then that will be good.
Okay.
And
sure.
The second thing that I would like to say is that my college is actually a center of TCS ION. All the examinations of TCS ION is being conducted there, but we have not got the center for NPTEL till now.
Okay.
So is there any process from our side so that we can give you any, send you any mail or something
Yeah. All this you can write to the local chapter email. Local chapter at NPTEL is where you have to write. You say, I'm this college, I'm a TCS center, please give me the...
Okay.
We'll try our best to do that.
Thank you very much.
So as far as other areas are concerned, we are approaching a lot of other universities. We have visited many NIPERs, we visited ISI, we visited AMU, BHU, Delhi University. We are trying our best from our side, but courses that are not offered on campus in any of the IITs, NPTEL cannot easily do because we can't find faculty easily. But we are reaching out to other universities and hopefully we'll have a few more.
If it has been done, I think that the number of joinees will also increase. The students who are doing the course will increase.
See, all of you are talking about the joining as if, I'm very interested in increasing the number of joinees. I'm also interested, but that's not the primary goal, right? I think it's very good quality courses have to come. I think that's where we sometimes get stuck.
Thank you.
Hi sir, I'm Krishna, SPOC for SRM University. So we have a health science in our university, but unfortunately the courses related to health science is very less. Our faculties and students are doing repeated courses. And some courses they are asking, is there anywhere related to medical university accreditation or something? But before I'm asking that question, I got the answer from you because the courses are not offering an IIT, you cannot provide, but it's just a small recommendation, but we are putting from our side. And one more problem, sir, I don't know how many of them already faced that one. Last semester, many of our students missed the examination because the dress code is not suitable to the actual centers. They denied to enter the center. So then they called me and there was some quarrel happened. Nearly 30 to 40 students have missed the examinations.
Oh, really?
So it happened.
We didn't hear this much.
Openly I cannot say the center name, but it happened.
No, which city? You can say the city.
Chennai.
Chennai. 30 to 40. I mean, it's not. See, we would usually hear about it.
Some students have missed due to the dress codes.
See, generally, many centers don't allow people in shorts.
Not in shorts. They wore with the jeans. And our girl students from the North India, they went to the center with the same jeans pant and t-shirts. Those colleges denied them enter in
the college denied entry into the gate. Okay,
yes.
Okay. Some colleges have rules that they don't allow jeans pant or something like that.
So they...
We'll talk to you about this. But if it's 30, 40 and all, we usually hear, but this must be because they weren't even allowed into the premises.
Because our students were usually wearing those dresses in the class.
No, see, jeans pant and all, we usually try to say that that's okay. But shorts, we have not been able to succeed in convincing colleges that shorts are okay. In IITM, of course, shorts are okay. Faculty wear shorts also to class. So, but outside, somehow people are obsessed about these things. I don't know how to react to that. But yeah, jeans, it should not have happened. We'll talk to them. We'll talk to the center a little bit more. I think I know the center you're talking about.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir. I'm the SPOC of Bhaktavatsilam College.
Yes. You're hiding
this is regarding the scheduled exam dates of NPTEL. See, most of the times these scheduled dates, which is in September and October, they clash with our Madras University exam dates. So most of the subjects which the students have enrolled and have registered for the exams also, they are not able to take up the exams because of these dates. These dates, I think they are according to the engineering college
No, not really, ma'am. See, the only thing I'll say in our defense is universities announce their exam dates very late. Every semester they change it and they announce it very late, while NPTEL announces the exam dates for the next 5 years. 5 years already done? 3 years already done. So its dates are available on our website, and we try and tell UGC, whoever, and universities also that these are our exam dates. Please don't schedule your exams on these days. That's the best we can do.
So much so the students would have paid for the exams and they're not able to appear
then,
for the exams.
Then that has happened. That has happened afterwards, right? After we do our exams and if the university decides to do that, it's very hard. We will write to Madras University again and announce our exam dates for. We'll write to them. That's the best we can do.
Yes, this is a request. The other, I have a suggestion. Most of the students, like most of them, what they have said regarding enrollment and registration, enrollments are high but registrations are low. Can I suggest whether for at least for enrollment, supposing they would have completed all the assignments and all that, but due to economic reasons, financial background, they are not able to take up the exams. maybe at least a participation certificate or something like that. Even if you can charge say 100 rupees or 200 rupees, at least that is a motivation for them to show it for with respect to their placements and all that, because they would have appeared for all the assignments, submitted the assignments, but they're not able for two reasons. One is exam dates clashing, which they are paid. The other thing is if they're not economically strong enough to pay for the exams, they're not able to do it.
So the problem with the online mechanism is we don't know who the person is who's doing it, right?
Yeah,
Unless they
that I
come
can
to a center,
understand.
we cannot really certify anybody. So that is a problem. So they have to come to a center. Maybe we can have a way in which they come to a center, we just verify them and then send them off. Maybe we can do that, and that can be much lesser than the exam. I don't know. So that's a problem. That's why we decided against participation certificates long ago. The best you can do is, there is a progress page on the portal. You can print that and keep it. That's the best we can do. Because credit transfer happens because of many of this proctored exam. Many universities, board of studies are happy with doing credit transfer when they see proctored exam. And there's lots of credit transfer that happened without proctored exam. There's been a lot of, insincere practice going on.
Another issue which I faced last time was this mentors list was not shown in my login. And I had communicated with the NPTEL team, but somehow that list did not appear. Or how we had the procedure was correct, and I also checked it up in my login, but their names were not listed in the dashboard.
So there have been lots of mentors, and mentor data this time has been quite good. I'm surprised at this thing, but please write to us in more detail. We'll look at it.
Okay, sir.
Must be some exception.
It's not up. One thing also, on every Thursday at 5 p.m. we have a G-Meet that we run.
Yeah, I
So there
attended
are
that also.
So did you come with the issue there?
Yes,
also?
yes.
Okay. Then maybe you can talk to Divya and see.
Yeah, Divya,
Maybe it
yeah.
will be resolved.
Good afternoon, sir. I am a new SPOC. My question is relating to that domain, college domain, sir. Sir, actually, I have spent almost 1 month to create my SPOC account because of domain. Finally, I couldn't able to create my SPOC account in domain. Again, I went for a Gmail account. This case, not only for my account, I have supported for another local chapter. There also the same thing happened. My opinion is there may be some mistake in backend, or you please check it, sir, because I have contacted you people many times. Finally, it is solved. I have created the account, but it has taken a long time in the sense almost 1 month, sir. That's my thing. Please check it once, because it's not only for me. I have involved in another account. For them also same thing happened, sir.
Okay.
Please look into that, sir.
Please talk to Divya about this.
Yeah, yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
I'm Virginithya Veena, spoke from Holy Cross College, Nagarkoil. Actually, the query pertaining to me has already come for discussion regarding the data and the SPOC login. So we have Holy Cross Trichy also. So there is always this confusion of the Trichy data coming into our login and maybe ours in their login. And this is continuing even in this semester. Actually, I inquired, I represented this in the open house as well as I wrote to them. And I got the response as they have to register through the domain ID. But for the second and third year students, it's quite possible for them to register through the domain ID. But when it comes to the first years, it's always late. It takes time for them to be given the domain ID, and they go through the Gmail. And moreover, in spite of repeated...
But are they not able to pick the college correctly?
Even Trishurapalli, with that name itself, it is coming into my login. I do not know how
No.
that's
I mean,
happening.
if the student would have picked the wrong college, see, for your student would have seen just Holy Cross, wouldn't have seen Trishurapalli, which comes a little later in the line, and would have just picked that.
Yes,
that
we
is
are
the mistake.
repeatedly
So
instructing them, but then this is happening. We are not able to, solve this
So
issue.
maybe we can put the name of the place in the beginning. We can say Nagarkoil Holy Cross College, Trichy Holy Cross College. They change the name so that it's when they see it in the drop down, it's easier. I can't think of it. It won't show up under H. Yeah, that's a problem.
Professor, better LCID front, then Holy Cross, then end of the
LCID
place.
is a
LCID
possibility.
is, if they sees the LCID means immediately they can identify.
Okay,
That is
maybe
all.
we'll try with LCID.
LCID front, then college name, then place.
That's
that
a
is
good
better.
suggestion. We'll try to work that. Thank you.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. I'm Lata from AVC College of Engineering. We have implemented the credit transfer from last semester from in our college, sir. We are affiliated college. But in this semester, we are very difficult to choose the subject related in our course list. Because we have open elective 50 in third, open elective 3 and open elective 4, 41 open electives are there. But very difficult to match with our NPTEL course, sir. So my request is, please put an MOU with our Anna University, because we are more number of affiliated colleges, sir. So we can easily select the courses. That is in regulation 2021, they introduced verticals also. Then verticals, it is suitable for minor degree and honors also. So most of the students do 2 online courses allowed from NPTEL SWAYAM. But our difficulty is to choose the course for matching that syllabus with our 21 regulation syllabus with our NPTEL courses.
Can you send us the syllabus maybe? We'll try and do some matching and we'll make
so sure my request is, so please increase the number of courses with our
No, I mean
syllabus.
you have to send us the syllabas. We'll tell you what is a good match.
Okay,
I'm sure, I think if you're an engineering college,
yes,
right,
sir, yes, sir.
we should have most of the courses that...
Another one is now I already told Bharati ma'am, that non-modern also implemented in our all institutions, that is affiliated colleges. In recent amendment, Anna University told there is only 3 off-campus courses only allowed for students. But what our doubt is, if non-modern is countable to these courses or only NPTEL is the... So this is one of the confusion.
Yeah, NPTEL also is a non-modal one, right? We have our presence there also.
So now we have dropped that courses, sir. Equivalent to either open elective or professional elective courses, we can drop.
Okay.
That credit is totally transferred. We get a good result from the last semester, sir, from the credit transfer. So that's why I'm asking, sir.
Okay, we'll see if we can get some clarity. I'm also hearing this for the first time.
Okay.
We'll see if we can get some clarity.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, for SC/ST students, sir, uploading of certificate, they made a mistake, means they are sending the mail to students, sir, but they are not unable to see the mail. At the last of the result, they are stopping the result, sir, for that case.
Okay.
My suggestion is, please intimate to the SPOC also, sir, whichever the student has been error, so that we can be rectified before the results.
Okay.
If our result has been delayed, the student can't able to apply for the registration of on offline.
We'll take a look at this.
Okay,
thank you. Okay, last question. After this, we'll continue.
Every engineering college have now 4 different branches like AML, DS, and CSBS, and all those cyber security. So when they are selecting the department, it is only CSE and IT that is appeal. So we need to authenticate.
So please write to our local chapter saying these are the departments you want to show under your college. We'll try and update. Okay, we'll look into it. It seems like a complicated process. We'll write to us so that we'll collect everything and we'll see if we can do something.
To the examination branch, it is being difficult.
Okay, thank you.
So last one.
Okay, as we are. We'll try and do something like that. We have to collect. Okay, we'll see if we can do that.
Sir,
okay.
Last one, sir. Sir, it is under all JNTU. Anandapur, one problem, sir. So actually now Anandapur, JNTU, they make compulsory for at least 1 MOOCs course. Those who are failed, they are asking a mark as an internal mark. So same problem. The students already share their detail. I can able to give their mark. Some students they not shared. For them also they are asked. Then again I mailed. I will get some reply, but finally, faculty, that is HODs and SPOC, we are squirrel. Finally, we are do some arrangement. But is my suggestion, why not like mentor students also we can select for particular course. Those who are JNTU, Anandapur, they given clear list. For ECE 3 subject, they must do for 3-1, 4-1 like that. For that course, you just enable, it is easy to us. At least we give internal mark. So the same query you only raised. We don't know student, but I submit mark.
Okay, we'll see if we can.
That question I raised, but no one is accepted at the time.
Okay.
We don't know we want mark, you can give.
So it
Okay.
is not correct, sir. That's why.
Okay.
Just you give option for that courses, it is good. Like mentor, how we can SPOC choose mentor.
So we have to somehow involve the student in that somewhere,
So
right?
we said many times that students'
this-
mentality, sir.
no,
They are
no.
failed. They want to
No,
not
it's
ready
okay.
to share the detail.
We'll see if we can. I mean, actually, the student can go anytime later also to the profile and change that. And until like
No,
very
those who are
late, they
failed
can
is
do
not
that.
ready, sir. That is the problem.
Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how we can fix
Thanks.
this.
Sir,
Okay, we have to
Sir,
proceed.
just
I
30
mean,
seconds, sir.
Okay. Sure.
Not even a minute. Sir, myself, Dr. Yamini Priyadarshini, and I am a Siddha doctor. I think other than medical institute, I am representing whole Ayush department. I am request you to adding the degrees, Ayush degrees in the portal, because our students can't choose. If we go for medical, there is a only MD or MS like that. Not Ayush degrees are mentioned there. And my other request is already 2 medical persons, I mean allied science requested that same thing. Like preclinical studies, if there are, apart from the engineering and IT sides, if there are preclinical studies related studies will be used for medical students.
Okay, sure.
Thank you.
Thanks. Okay, let's move on. I think credit transfer has been beaten to death, so we'll go to the next one. So it says how your college implemented. Should we ask? Okay, we already showed hands. Okay, now let me come to translation. So people are asking about Tamil. I don't know if this is going to fit to what you said. We are in the process of translating our transcripts and also even adding audio tracks, multiple audio tracks in multiple languages to all our videos. Okay, so this will hopefully make it more accessible for people who are not comfortable with English. That might be a interesting group of people to reach out to. So all of you here, all SPOCs, people in colleges can apply to help out with the translation. There is a process for it. There is a Google form that is you can get from the NPTEL website, or you can write to the local chapter mail. We'll point you to it. And you have to do some translation and show us that you're capable of translation. And then we will select you as a person who can translate, and we'll ask you to do some translations of technical content and other course-related content for us. So it's a slightly time-consuming task, but there is an honorarium associated with it for every hour of translation you do. We do pay you for that. So you have to convert a document into another language. You have to speak that document and get it recorded. And I mean, if you really do an audio track, just imagine your audio might go along with the video of the lecture on YouTube. So you can listen to your own audio on YouTube for that lecture. So it's possible. It's an interesting and exciting chance for you. So I'd urge you to take this up and help us out in the translation. This is something that we want to increase the numbers of, and there's lots of pressure on us to finish this translation very fast. And we're trying our best to do it. And it turns out there was something about mission translation which was mentioned. All of our efforts at doing mission translation from various venues has shown that it is not really working as well as people claim. Right? So people claim a lot of things. It's really not up to the mark. It's not coming to that level. So the human translation is beating it hands down in any day. So we are relying on human translators a lot. So I urge you to help us out on this. Do we have any? Okay, we have some details on how many hours of lectures we have completed. There's still a long way to go. You can see all the languages. There are 11 languages we are focused on. These are the 11 leading languages in the country. Any language that you can translate into, we'd be very, very eager to have your help in doing that. So let's ask how many of you are translators or reviewers of translation, and how many of you have not tried this yet? This is something that will be very, very helpful. I'll urge all of you to help us out on this effort. No, nobody has tried this. Okay, so for your favorite course, if you want your audio to be coming there, along with the video, this is a chance. This is something. It's an incredible chance. You can. It needs to be. That. Nobody here is a translator. Wow. So, yes, you are doing it. Okay. Oh, so you're not putting a tick mark here. Okay. So you're not on Mentimeter. Okay, I think maybe she doesn't know how to get on there. You can go. Anyway, it's okay. Thank you. Which language? Tamil, is it? Okay. Through the Chitralekha. Okay, very good. Thank you. Anybody else? You're also? Okay. Tamil. Chitralekha you're using it?
Yeah.
Okay, very good, ma'am. Thank you. Anybody else? Somebody here had a hand? No? You're also doing? Oh, 4 years back you've done. Okay, okay. 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 Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, very good, very good. Okay. I think we finished all our art science courses. Thank you. Yeah, possible, possible. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we'll see. Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, many of you have not tried. I'll urge you to try this. It's a very useful thing for us. It will help us out a lot in doing this. Okay, so here are some examples. So let me show you 2 examples. The first one is subtitles. So I want to show this so that because people who are here from it doesn't work. Okay, the links don't work.
Opened it here. I think that's translation. Is it the second one?
No, there's something else. So maybe I'll click on that link.
No, it doesn't work. They have done something, it doesn't work. That's why we've opened the links.
The links are not here.
No, the links are here. 1 minute. Open the third link.
How do I get out of the full screen here? Okay.
Yeah, that one only. That's what I asked.
Done.
Play pannu.
So if you come to this closed caption, no, this one. If you come to the setting, there is something called audio track, and if you look at that,
hello, welcome to our NPTEL.
This is the English original.
Orthographic projectionil irukkurom. Ini
So you can see this is a different audio track. If you want to hear it in
എല്ലാവർക്കും നമസ്കാരം. എഞ്ചിനീയറിംഗ് ഡ്രോയിങ്, കമ്പ്യൂട്ടർ ഗ്രാഫിക്സ് എന്നിവയെക്കുറിച്ചുള്ള ഞങ്ങളുടെ NPTEL ഓൺലൈൻ
ಮತ್ತು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯ ಉದ್ದನೆಯ ಸೀಳುಗಂಡಿಯನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಗಮನಿಸಬಹುದು. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೀಲಿಯನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸುವುದರ ಮೂಲಕ
So this is what we are aiming to do. I hope you got the idea. So YouTube has this facility for multiple audio tracks. There's also subtitles. You can do subtitles in multiple languages. So you can see here you can do a subtitle in Tamil, and you can pick an audio track in English. Where is English? English original. Yeah, there you go. So if I play now,
like a slot, so the keys can be arranged in that to lock the objects in one direction.
so in fact, if you go to Swayam and play this, there will be a transcript below it
And there is
in different languages. You can pick and see it. So this is something we have done for quite a few courses, and I think it's a useful thing for you to try. How do I go back to this presentation? So present. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so this is what we aim to do. So English transcripts are there. You have to translate it into another language and then read it out so that we can play the audio track, and then what you translated becomes the subtitle. It's an exciting thing to be part of. I welcome all of you to take part in this. Okay, so this is a question that will be very useful for us to answer, because ultimately these things have to be used by students. And what we are seeing right now is students are not using it that much, okay? They are not using the translated stuff that much. At least that's our assessment. So let me see if what you say is true or not. Okay, so quite a few people believe that it will be very helpful, but hopefully the usage will increase. We'll have to see that it's being used in a large way, and then it will be good. Okay, so a lot of people are saying it's useful, so we'll see if that can be used. So what about translation? The subtitling. The previous one was about translation. Subtitling also people feel is useful. Thanks. Okay, good. I think it's good to hear this. We'll see how to use this and improve it further. Okay, so there is a website which we maintain, nptel.ac.in/translation. This will have all the forms and all that to apply. Is that correct? Yeah. Will this have all the forms? So you can go to this website, nptel.ac.in/translation. I'm sorry? Contribute. Below resources, okay. Contribute to translation. You can't maybe see it very clear. Oh, you can see it much better there. On the screen, it's bad. Okay, contribute to translation. You click on that. You can enter your name there, details there, and we'll be in touch with you. So we're really looking forward for your help in this process. I think the honorarium is fairly reasonable. It's about how much do we pay for translation? About 3,000 per hour is what you get. So it's a good amount as well. Okay, how are we doing on time? Go ahead. Okay. So the FDP has been renewed for another 5 years. Let's all thank AICTE for this nice gesture. So we've signed another. In fact, Pratap went and signed the MOU with them. It's been renewed for another 5 years. So the FDP points that you accumulate from NPTEL courses will continue for another 5 years. So that's a nice thing. So those of you who don't know, AICTE has an MOU with NPTEL. We choose a subset of courses and say these courses are eligible for FDP. And if you do that, then you get some points, FDP points for the NPTEL course that you complete and get a certificate for. This is the way in which it happens. For 12-week course, you get 1.5 FDP. For an 8-week course, you get 1 FDP of 1 week. And for 4-week course, you get half an FDP of 1 week. And lots of courses are chosen for FDP. For instance, in the January semester, out of the 720 courses, 614 courses are eligible for FDP. And you will see this text there at the bottom in the main screen. This is an AICTE approved FDP course. So anytime you see that, that's a course you can get FDP for. This is, of course, for AICTE approved institutions. Is there a question? Yes, so I've tried. In fact, I've written multiple times, and there was even a meeting where really?
Yeah, faculties.
They did
Since
that?
I am a government employee, it has been considered, instead of doing any refresher courses, which is mandatory for most of the faculties who are working in UG or PG colleges, if they opt it out from that refresher course, if they do any courses, MOOC courses, that will be permitted.
Oh, okay. I didn't know this.
Just you can add on in the website directly, use it, AICTE.
Can you send that information to us?
Sure, sir, sure.
We'll take a look at it. Because UGC, I thought we didn't make headway there. We'll look at it. Thank you. It's useful. Please stop. Oh, you're taking it. Oh, okay. Good. So it is happening in UGC, under UGC also. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, thank you. Okay, so a lot of faculty get FDP certificates. There's tens of thousands of it, and it's sort of saturated. It looks like that's the maximum number of faculty we'll reach, at least in AICTE approved institutions. So about 20% of our exam registrations are faculty. So that's a good number to keep in mind. Okay, so now this is an initiative which we started, and we want to really popularize this. We want to increase this, and we don't know what is the next step to do. So in 2023, it has been much better. It was much better than before. So under this initiative, SPOCs travel to conferences, academic conferences, in select locations. So these locations have to be either IITs or NITs or conferences that are held in IITs and NITs. NPTEL provides support, some limited travel support, registration support, and support for financial support for attending these conferences. You can apply as an SPOC. Where do you apply from? From the login? Yeah, so every month, 1st to 10th, apparently the application window is open, and you can go in and apply. You can see the number of applications we're getting is really low. There are like thousands of local chapters. We're getting only 30 applications, and we approve it based on whether it meets our criteria or not. The criteria basically is that the venues have to be approved. The venues that are approved are IITs, NITs, what else? Some other CFTs. It needs to be centrally funded technical institutions. Some institution, they have to hold conferences there, and you have to go. And you can see we have disbursed about 2.7 lakh or so, and there is still significant amount of budget left that we are not able to disburse here because enough people are not applying. So one of the thoughts we had, one of the ideas we had is, should we expand this to people beyond SPOCs? Maybe people directly, you yourselves may not do it, but if you have NPTEL stars in your college, this is not yet approved. We are going to ask for approval next month in the PIC meeting. So if you have, if an SPOC, if you are not able to go to a conference, but if there is an NPTEL star in your college and they want to attend this conference, this may be made open to them also. So this may happen. If it happens, we'll send you this information. In that case, then more people from your college who are involved with NPTEL can benefit from something like this. Yeah, they should have a paper in that conference. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, I think if I didn't mention that clearly. So you submit a paper to a conference in one of the CFTIs, IITs, NITs, and then if you have to attend it, if there is, we can support financially as long as you have a paper. We are thinking about it. Like I said, it has to go for approvals, but that can increase the number of people in your college who may be interested in doing this. So that is the support that we have. Like I mentioned, the budget that we have here is at least every year we are able to put away some 25 lakhs or so for this. But people have to apply. People have to submit papers, go to conferences, only then this can be utilized. Okay, so GATE exams, so let me turn it over to Professor Ramakrishna, who will talk about GATE.
Okay, thanks Andrew. So my name is Ramakrishna. I'm also a coordinator for NPTEL and a faculty at Electrical Department. So in addition to, so Vignesh spoke a lot about PMRF, like to engage our learners more actively. One of the initiatives that we started off with the help of a CSR funding was to enable GATE aspirants or to assist them to prepare for GATE exams, since we have a lot of content ourselves from lectures till assignments and so on. So few features that we make available here is to map the GATE syllabus to exact NPTEL video content, like maybe like a e-textbook for a GATE preparation, which this physically there used to be GATE 1000-page kind of textbook available. So we have syllabus mapping for a lot of courses. Maybe a couple of them are being added as we speak. We also started off giving mock tests for people, again across 7 or 8 streams for now. Of course, I think the numbers as the same thing as PMRF or other sessions, the numbers have been low, where some 6 or 7 lakh people write GATE exams, but here we see a lesser number. I do not know how many people are aware of the GATE portal here. How many of your students participate in the mock exams or even regularly access those? So what I learn is that students do not have the appetite to sit through for 3 hours of exams. So what the other centers do is offer them like a customized exam for 30 minutes in couple of subjects. They can do 20 questions and come back. So I think maybe that could be one of the reasons. But even I think we also offer that in terms of each course module has a quick assignment where they can do 5 questions after they are done watching the videos. Okay, I think we get a lot of views are on the GATE video solutions, where we solve, where some of our research scholars solve present video solutions for the last 10 years GATE exams. Actually, there are a lot of videos for now, close to more than 4,000 videos. What we have enabled since the past 2 years is live sessions and like online interactions through the PMRF fellows. Like same thing that we have weekly live sessions for all the NPTEL NOC courses. There are also a bunch of them who assist people in GATE preparation. So again, there's a timetable put out of each scholar being mapped to each topic. These are put up like 1 month in advance. People can just log in via Google Meet, and that attendance has been fairly good. And of course, all these videos are available for watching even after the session is over. So we have again live sessions for a lot of departments, and these are conducted by. So now the GATE exam is like in a couple of weeks, so we are doing like 2 mock exams per week. So in summary, so we have the syllabus mapping, we provide video solutions to previous year's exams. So there are mock exams which we have been running since September, every Sunday 2 to 5 p.m. the exam runs. And then the online assistance, I think the hours have also been increased in the past 2 weeks, so that people just a few weeks before the exam they start spending few more hours, and also their semester exams would have been over by now. So that's in short about the preparation. So the website you can see gate.nptel.ac.in. A lot of information is there which you can access. Yeah. And yeah, so we have people who have been watching and writing good things about this portal. So we have GATE toppers, high rankers from GATE who have said something or a lot of positive things about how the GATE portal benefited them in cracking the exam successfully. Thanks. Okay, there's some GATE only. So I do a next further question or? Okay. No, they don't. Yes, they do. Okay. Looks like the TV channels on election day. It's counting and. So any reason why it's a strong no? Okay, arts and science. Yeah, okay. From the engineering domain of. Okay. That's good. NPTEL Plus.
Okay, so few other initiatives. I don't know how many people here are familiar with NPTEL Plus. Now, there was a lot of requests from people who said they can pay for some additional content that NPTEL offers. This additional content would be, some of the content would be NPTEL courses themselves, but in self-paced mode. I can get certified anytime I want. So that was one request. A lot of requests for short-term programs, workshops on specialized topics from faculty at IITs aimed at everybody, but for which people are willing to pay some amount of money. In fact, we don't charge big amounts of money in NPTEL Plus as well. We charge whatever is needed for the portal's survival, because this is not funded through ministry or anything. It is our own effort to help connect, professors at IITs to colleges through workshops and other programs. So a lot of programs are conducted on this. We also do certification for NPTEL courses in a small way, but mostly I think the most successful programs here are these short-term workshops that a lot of people benefit from. So maybe I should show you some examples, but just let me contrast between NPTEL and NPTEL Plus. NPTEL is a ministry-funded government program where courses are free. There is credit transfer. All of those things happen on NPTEL. NPTEL Plus is NPTEL's own self-paced certificate program where some courses are hosted. I think not all the courses on NPTEL are on NPTEL Plus. It's about, what is the number now? 250 odd courses are there. So these courses, but advantage of NPTEL Plus is you can get certified anytime, right? But then you pay a little bit more. I think the cost is about, for NPTEL courses, it's 2,500 or something, right? Total, both exam and things. Exam is separate, 1,500. So it's a little bit more expensive because we need to maintain the portal and all that. But anytime this can be done. So that is a difference. I hope this is clear. So that is NPTEL Plus. So a lot of workshops are done. So these workshops have been very, very popular. You can see mostly these are professors of IITs, and they're doing workshops and short-term online programs and even in-person programs through NPTEL Plus in some sense. And you can see the kind of topics. There are a lot of engineering topics, a lot of some non-engineering topics as well. 1-day courses, 2-day courses, specific on some different topics. So many hours. There's 5 hours, 3 hours, 10 hours, 30 hours. And you can see the number of participants. Some of them have been run for multiple batches, and we're getting lots of participation. You can see the digital controller course from Professor Lakshmi Narasimha. You can see There are lots of, the number of participants has increased a lot. So many such programs we offer. Here are some more. This was done last year, and you can see the different institutes that are involved here. And of course, things like ML and all end up being very popular, but even other topics are used here. So watch out for the NPTEL newsletter that comes. I think it comes every week, once or twice a week. So in that newsletter, you'll see advertisements for these workshops as well. So if you're interested, you can register. Many of these workshops are quite affordable. I think many of them charge about 200, 500, some maybe max, not more than that. So it's very affordable, and you can really learn some hands-on skill, hopefully, if it's something interesting like that. Okay, so that's NPTEL Plus. Okay, many more workshops are there. Okay, this one I want to talk about a little bit. We have like an agreement with the School of Management in Paris. It's called ISEG. I don't know how they pronounce it. So that's the school. They are offering a lot of these workshops through NPTEL Plus. Now, this is an ongoing effort, and in fact, for the next year also, there are a whole bunch of master classes that are being offered, and many interesting areas. You can see quite a few nice topics which are very popular: design thinking, for one, something on marketing, mostly management. You can see this is from Management College. I think they have planned for something much larger this year, right? And you can see, and even here the costs are something like 500, am I right? 200 again, 200, 300 only. It's quite low cost. You can do it from the convenience of your own house. You don't have to go anywhere. You can benefit from this. So this is something that we are offering as part of NPTEL Plus. Okay, now time for feedback. Do you or anybody in your college, do you know anyone who enrolls for these workshops? Are you aware of these NPTEL Plus? So many of them are advertised in the NPTEL newsletter. I urge you to look at that a bit more closely. Looks like a huge number of people do not know about this. So hopefully this was useful for you. And if you can spare some time, you will gain some specialized knowledge in something advanced. Thank you. Okay, so another important initiative is internship for toppers, and here I want some feedback from you because there is one issue we are facing with this. I want to bring that up. So basically, if some student in your college has taken a particular course and they've topped that course, and the faculty who offered that course is interested in doing an internship in summer or winter, then NPTEL enables that connection. In fact, we pay for that internship. We enable students to go there and do an internship. So this is a process. It's fairly well streamlined. I think the SPOCs are involved throughout the process. You see it and all that. So here are the numbers. You can see across various IITs. So let's focus on summer 2023. So you see that the offer was accepted by 224 people, but it was only completed by 139. So you can see, like, IIT Kharagpur, 79 people accepted offers and only 48 went and joined. And IIT Roorkee also, a significant number is lesser. And Bombay, I think Bombay also is lesser, right? 18, only 6 have gone and joined, etc. So we would like to really see if such things don't happen. If somebody accepts an offer, hopefully they go join. And I don't know if we have time to discuss this in great detail, but this is an issue we are facing in expanding the internship program. So faculty are telling us that I'm offering an internship, students are not coming and joining. So that's an issue that we cannot get around. So I think I would welcome you to think about this. So if you are an SPOC and if there is a student who is applying for an internship, please try to find out if they are serious about it and if they are really going to go and join. Because this is an important thing. We don't want to, to increase numbers. We really need that kind of commitment. You have a quick point we can listen to. Okay. 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 So we'll try and do this. I think so. You're saying timing is a problem sometimes. Okay. We'll look into this. But this is an interesting offer for those students who are interested in spending some time in IITs. Yes. Okay. So this data is you should see in your login. Can you see it? It's somewhere in the SPOC login. It's going to come here. And this, I'm sorry? So the tab called internship on the top, you can see that internship tab. So if you click on it, this data will come. Okay, they're doing the internship, is it? Okay. NPTEL Plus courses they're doing. Okay, so this is not related to NPTEL Plus. This is internship through NPTEL courses. NPTEL Plus, there is no tracking. I mean, that's a paid portal. No, there's no tracking there. This is internships. For internships, there is tracking. Okay. So please look at the internship track as well. Okay, another initiative which has had, yes.
They are doing the self-paced courses, sir.
Oh, they're doing that, is it? Okay.
So in that way, we need to have the track about that self-paced courses.
Okay, I didn't know this. So your college allows students to do NPTEL Plus and do credit transfer, is it?
Because
okay. I didn't know this. Okay.
So they are at the end of the semester, even then if they are not able to complete the NPTEL course, regular course. So the college is giving the
and they would log in NPTEL Plus with the domain ID, is it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so maybe Lakshmi, that's a point we'll note. We'll note that point. We'll see if we can put a NPTEL Plus tab on the SPOC login. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, so that's also something to consider. If you want quick re-exams, it's possible on NPTEL Plus. It doesn't happen yet. Okay, so soft skills training is something that it's working really well. So a lot of smaller colleges find it difficult to have placement support for their students, particularly for soft skills training, how to attend an interview, how to talk and all that. So what we have done through a CSR partner is to offer such soft skills training free online to students in smaller colleges who otherwise cannot afford to have a placement division, right? So you don't have a placement division in your college. We are offering this as a free service. There is a basic criteria. All the interactions are online. There is an interactive group session. There's also a mock interview. Both of these are done, and you can see the number of participants who have benefited from this. In the last 6 months itself, we have done this training for 97 colleges. So this is something that's very useful. Students can benefit from this, and this is going on really well. Here is some, so here is first a question. Have students of your college gone through this soft skill training through NPTEL? Okay. So you see there are quite a few here who are doing it. I think particularly people from smaller towns, if you have a college there and you would like soft skill training, this is something. Yeah, if you have a training cell already in your college, we don't allow this. I think this is meant only for places where there is no such training cell, and we are offering this as a service to help out people. So here is some feedback from people who have got placed, and they are attributing it to some of the training they got through the NPTEL Soft Skills Initiative, and that is very nice to see. And this is a good initiative as well, which can help people from doing this. Okay, lab workshops is one more thing that we are restarting again after COVID. This is usually for 1 week. NPTEL courses are all theory. There's no hands-on practice. So this is basically to do a lab workshop within 1 week. 1 week, the whole lab we do, about 8 experiments or so. And then in the Saturday, there'll be an exam, and those who pass will get a certificate. So this is something that's being restarted. There is a small fee for this. In fact, we take a fee and then we refund if for anyone who finishes, because once we take a fee, we have to, make a setup for all the lab, and it costs money and all that. So we want to make sure that it's used properly. This can also be taken for credit transfer. I would recommend something like this also for credit transfer if the university or college are interested in this. Food and accommodation expenses have to be taken care by the students, but we do support the entire workshop to be done. It's all in person in one of the top institutes across the country. Okay, so here are the in-person lab workshops that we have done. You can see it's in IIT Bombay, IISER Bhopal, IIT Kharagpur, IIT Madras. These are all the things that were done, 3 days, 6 days in person. You can see the number of participants here. A lot of interesting, hands-on lab sessions are being held here. Okay, so social media. I want to point out one important thing. Our number of Twitter followers fell from 50,000 plus down to 619 because our account got deactivated for some reason, and we couldn't resurrect that account. We tried very hard, we couldn't do it. So now we have a new Twitter account, and that's why the numbers are low. We are trying to increase the number of followers on Twitter, but on the other social media platforms, we have a lot of followers. It's growing, and you can give feedback to us and connect with us on social media. Somebody in our office will definitely see it and then react to it. Okay, industry associates. Let me invite Jaybala to come over and talk briefly about the industry associate initiative.
Thank you, Professor. Good afternoon, one and all. So NPTEL Industry Associate, which is commonly known as NIA, is an initiative for collaboration between NPTEL and industries. So here we have classified our 91 industry partners according to their domains. So what is in it for the industries? So they currently use NPTEL courses for upskilling and cross-skilling their existing employees as well as freshers when they come in. They the L&D department or the HR tells them that you complete certain courses when they are kind of onboarding the freshers. What is in for our people? Like I'm saying, how does NPTEL benefit from it? NPTEL learners, they are like the certified learners, toppers in various disciplines. They are like a ready pool of skilled people for industries to absorb in terms of employment, which can start with an internship, a short-term internship, and they do well and the company is happy about it, which can culminate to a full-time position. That is one of the things. Also, industry people do provide some lectures, guest sessions, wherein recently we had one with ANSYS person, and we do also have Microsoft people who kind of address the NPTEL learners. It provides an opportunity for NPTEL learners to get exposed to current market trends and what is happening in the market, and it kind of gives that exposure to them. So here we have just listed the companies who are our industry partners for your reference. I'll just move quickly. Yeah. So NPTEL partner, as part of this industry partnership, we have partnered with Microsoft and ANSYS for certification courses. So under that, we have the Future Ready Talent Program, which is basically a virtual internship for students. And this, so far with respect to the statistics, what they have kind of, there are 234 registrations and 15 students have completed this internship successfully. We also have Microsoft Learn for Educators, which is commonly known as MSLE. This is for faculty and educators, most of you. You gain access to the Microsoft curriculum and education materials to teach your students. You can be, so recently we started an initiative wherein you can, NPTEL is listed as an institute under Microsoft, where it is like a supported institute, and you as an educator can get registered under NPTEL as you can get registered as an educator under NPTEL Institute, and you can get certified. You can complete the courses. We are looking at 3 basic fundamental courses: AZ 900, DP 900, and PL 900. If you finish these courses, you get certified, you take up the exam, get certified, and you conduct workshop for at least 100 students of yours as well as other students too. We will facilitate those workshops for you. If you are able to do that, and you get reimbursed for the certification cost that you would have borne from your pocket. So even as an educator under NPTEL Institute, if 100 rupees, I'm just giving an example, the certification cost is around 3,600, 3,700. As an educator, already Microsoft is providing a 60% discount. So you pay about 40%, which is about 1,200 to 1,500 for a particular course. And up to the 3 courses, these 3 courses, I'm talking about fundamental courses, once you conduct a workshop for 100 students, you can get reimbursement from NPTEL for those certification costs that you have borne. So with respect to statistics here, we have 16 faculty who had signed up to become educators under NPTEL Institute. 3 have completed all 3 fundamental courses, not certification yet. They have just completed the course. 2 others have taken at least 1 course, and 6 faculties have just joined 1 course, and 5 have not yet taken up. We are kind of continuously following up with them to kind of push them to complete this. Also currently in the January month, we have the AI Challenge by Microsoft. It is an initiative of Microsoft to skill 1 lakh developers in India. There is a challenge link which is already shared with you from our LC team. If you are able to complete the challenge, there are 2 levels of it before 31st Jan. First of all, you get a stackable credential to add to your profile. Apart from that, you win a chance to be a VIP guest in the Microsoft AI Tour event in February. That was about Microsoft. Under ANSYS, ANSYS has identified 20 NPTEL courses. These courses, they have identified and mapped relevant ANSYS courses also. So if you're a topper in one of these 20 listed courses, you get you are eligible to avail a free ANSYS track completion badge, which is worth 12,000 rupees. Once you complete the aligned ANSYS courses also. So if you have, for example, let's take basic of finite element analysis 1 or 2. Both of them are there in that 20. If you complete, if you're a topper of this this particular NPTEL course, there are 4-5 courses of ANSYS which you need to complete, which they have bundled together to call it a track. If you complete that, you can provide your completion details to us, and we will provide a coupon. You will be able to avail the free ANSYS track completion badge. So in July semester, there were 11 courses out of these 20 which were open for enrollment. So if you're you or your students are a topper in these 11 courses, you can write to us and we can enable this free badge for you. And in January semester, we have 4 courses which are the listed courses here, which are open for enrollment. And with respect to statistics here, there are 4 employed, 4 faculty and 8 students who have they have been NPTEL toppers, and they have already availed the free ANSYS track completion badge. Also, apart from the free thing, what they have is on any ANSYS product, they are willing to give 20% offer to NPTEL students. You have to just do one NPTEL course and you can kind of get an offer on their, what are ANSYS products is, they have associate level certification, simulation certification, professional certifications. Obviously, there's a cost associated to it, and they are in the range of say 20,000, 30,000. So you get a 20% offer if it is of interest to you, and if it will kind of, be good to add that to your profile and resume. So NPTEL also has partnered with Texas, and they provide a wonderful opportunity to our students to start up with an internship and also a full-time position if they meet the criteria. The criteria is listed here. If you're a top scorer in core courses, 2 courses, BEC and analog circuits, or you can do only analog IC design, which is open for enrollment in Jan 24 semester. If you're a top scorer there, the students they become eligible for an interview, for an internship, and also a full-time position if they're in their final year. And to the right, we have listed courses which are additional courses. People who have completed this additional course, they get preference over the others. And with respect to statistics here, we saw 22 students had completed the courses and this criteria, and 1 got selected for the internship with TI, which is starting in this month, and it is a 6-month internship till June 24. Also, Delivery, which is a logistics and supply chain company, the Indian company, they also provided a wonderful opportunity for our students to intern with them. Their criteria was they have to be a top scorer in operation discipline courses they will be eligible for. And we shared a profile of 30 plus candidates wherein there was a test conducted and interview. 13 were offered the position for internship to start with, but we saw that only 5 joined the internship. Like sir was pointing out for the college internship, here also we saw certain constraints. So 5 joined the internship. Also, our industry partners have generously supported our fee waiver initiative. This is primarily for learners from colleges in Tier 2 and Tier 3 towns. You all are aware about it. You already pointed out certain problems that you're facing with respect to this. So here the process, so far we have been able to support 1.61 lakh students under this initiative. The process is they register for the exam, they pass the course, and then the college recommends them as students eligible for fee waiver as per the criteria that LC team usually shares with all the colleges. And we have listed our industry donor companies as well as individual who have supported. In last 2 years, that is 4 semesters, we have been able to support close to 35,800 plus students. And in the last semester, it was 9,000 plus students. Out of the 9,000 plus students, they are actually the students are from 287 colleges. That's what we have mapped according to the state in the map to your right. And here are some feedback from the student beneficiaries of the fee waiver. So if you have any questions regarding this, we can take it up later during lunch when we interact. Thank you.
So just one word about the companies that we are partnering with, Microsoft or ANSYS or TA or something. So this is to enable colleges. See, colleges can directly partner with Microsoft, colleges can directly partner with, ANSYS or something. Nothing stops. But many colleges do not also partner. So we were thinking how to enable their students to also avail of some things like this. That was the whole idea that we started the partnership, and we of course keep on bargaining, saying that for NPTEL students we can't afford things, we can't afford, give me the best possible deal, at some level. So that's why with ANSYS we got the free badges. So you do the certification courses, you get free badges, and these badges you can put on LinkedIn, you can show on your resume. It is a verification to say you have gone through the course and you have done whatever it is as required to earn the badge, right? The badge is not just something free that they give, but you have to earn it. So that is something that ANSYS has given. For the actual certificate, yes, there is a cost, and they were only able to give us a discount. So maybe if we see more numbers, more traction, more demand, we can also go back to them and say, okay, now 20% is not enough, give us more. With respect to Microsoft also, we are getting the FRT, which is again free. There is no cost in that. So that is for all students to try out. So definitely we would like the NPTEL stars to try that, especially those who have finished, domains, those who have finished maybe the data science domain, programming domain. It'll be nice to have also an industry certification on the resume apart from this. So again, that is free. For the faculty, maybe teaching also, like Jaybala was pointing out, there is a scheme where you can do certain courses, teach 100, and then you get the whole refund. And you are getting the designation as a Microsoft certified educator, right? In fact, we have one person from the BS program in our office. He has gotten a global recognition as being one of the top MSLE educators, right? So they featured him in their newsletter, they featured him on their website, and he's doing pretty well there. So that is also something for faculty who are interested, that you can go through that program and do it. And of course, TI is the electrical engineering based thing. So the main idea is that if colleges cannot partner directly, NPTEL will partner in the form of an institute, and your students or faculty can actually say, I belong to NPTEL Institute, and do all of this and avail the benefits. So that's the whole idea there. So we come to the last part. We will start off with the awards and felicitation. Maybe just a quick 5 minutes for those of you who have joined newly as local chapters, first time coming to the SPOC workshop. So this is the number of local chapters we have in India, 5970, including the outside India is when we cross 6,000. So we are on a 6,000 plus local chapters currently as part of NPTEL. And participation, like we say, we are never, we are always thankful, ever thankful to all the SPOCs here and across the country, whoever is managing any local chapter there, for your support, continued support, right? Like we said, the local chapters we have had is from 2015. Many of you have attended so many local SPOC workshops also with us. So the growth of NPTEL is so dependent on the SPOCs, right? The support you give us, how you take the information back into your college, where you can represent us also at the meetings that you attend, maybe in some policy making or decision making, or where you give suggestions. It has been absolutely invaluable. And you can see that the contribution to NPTEL, especially registrations, exam registrations, the growth we've had is largely because of the SPOCs and the local chapters. We are close to anywhere between 80 to 90% every single semester because of the local chapters. And yeah, this is the active local chapter formula that we've been using. 25 candidates present, at least 13 certified. So currently we have about 1,257 which are active local chapters, but somehow that number of 30% in 2018 has kind of stabilized, looks like at 19-20% now. Let's see, even we are adding local chapters, but the active still remains the same. This is an absolute, it's not a relative ranking anyways, right? All colleges or local chapters that have a 25 registered, 13 present are going to become active local chapters. So we hope this fraction really increases, like we saw in the morning too. And state-wise registered, this is there, Tamil Nadu is still leading. And then comes Andhra, Maharashtra. So Tamil Nadu is like leaps and bounds ahead, and then Andhra is 20%, then comes 7, 5, and so on. So this is a fraction of contribution from that state to the overall registration. Like we showed you in the morning, just Chennai is about 60,000 students writing NPTEL exams. So Coimbatore is another some 20,000 or 30,000. So Tamil Nadu is leading the pack, but we hope that the other states will also catch up. In fact, there have been series of workshops we've done in the Northeast, we've been doing in Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, I think maybe parts of Uttarakhand and so on in the last 1 or 2 months, just to see that we can increase awareness there too. So there's a state-wise contribution from all the states that we are seeing. Communication with the NPTEL office, like we say, we have WhatsApp groups for all the states. I think now we have 18 groups currently. Tamil Nadu has 3 groups. Maharashtra has 3 groups. Okay, Maharashtra has 3 groups and so on. So that is, I think, increasing. So on that we post a lot of updates, messages that every day that is there, including from live sessions, enrollment, exam registration, the fee waivers, the workshops that we do, everything we also posted there, because if you want to forward it to your students, it's much easier when you get it on WhatsApp and just you have a group, you can forward it there too. So we post everything there. Any of you not part of the WhatsApp groups, kindly write to local chapter, or local chapter also periodically reaches out saying, this is the group, please join the link. You can join the link and become part of the WhatsApp group. Please do that. You get a lot of instant information that you can share. Second is the Google group that we have, NOC, SPOC, that one. And there also we share out all the information. The communication point from our side, the single point will be the local chapter at NPTEL. That is something that you can write to, and definitely they will respond. We will also look into the response time. I mean, some of you said that I think the resolutions are not happening fast enough. We will definitely look into it. Sorry about it if we've not responded or we've not resolved things on time. So we will look into where the lags were and also set it right from our side. There is a phone number exclusive for the LC team also. They have a separate number so that, our support is constantly kind of engaged. So we took out a separate number for LC team. This is a number, it's also given, I think, on the LC website. You can call them. And every Thursday at 5 p.m. we do a 1-hour G-Meet. Anybody, it's an open G-Meet, anybody can come in. Also, you can share your issues there, or I think they also run regular sessions on how to use the SPOC login, what we shared there, and so on. And most of the information, like we said, is there on the NPTEL local chapter website. So if there are any regulations that you all mentioned today that have come in from the universities, we'd be happy to receive it and also archive it there, because this is a site we give as reference for any SPOCs who say, my university or my college is implementing credit transfer. Can you share guidelines? Then we just point to the site and we tell them that this is something that you can check on. So the local chapter site has almost all the information. And on Swayam, you get access to enrollment data and whether students have submitted an assignment and the assignment marks also after the deadline is over. But on the local chapter login on the NPTEL website is where you will get the end-to-end information, right from enrollment, exam registration, what marks they got, whether they're present or absent, their certificates, then the star certificates, the ratings. Now we have included, I think, the assignment marks for those absent for the exam also. So that is also something that we have done. And of course, all the other things we're showing, like internship data and everything, fee waiver data, everything comes inside your SPOC login. Okay, should we take this or? Yeah, maybe we'll take it. It just takes a minute. I wanted to get this feedback to say how the team is performing. So maybe we should get feedback on this. So if you have attended the Thursday G-Meets, are they really useful to you? And are your queries getting resolved there is something we want to see. No, they can say no. It's anonymous. We don't actually track. Yeah. So we are not going to track who said no, but it will be nice to know that we are responding also. So one thing I'll say, local chapter is your first point of contact. But if you have any escalations you want to make, right? See, local chapter is a support that has a lot of rules and they work by the rules. So if there is any exception we have to give to a rule, it will come to the next levels. So many times they forward and they'll say, can we do this, can we do that, or something else. But sometimes it may not also happen where they're giving a standard answer that they are supposed to give. So they're not wrong in that, but you might want to escalate it further. So the escalation matrix will always be Kamala ma'am, who most of you will know. She's here. So Kamala at nptel.iitm is her email ID. Bharti at nptel.iitm is my email ID. So you can escalate anything that you think maybe the answer is not okay. Maybe you want to ask for something else, an exception or whatever. Escalate it to us. We will also handle it from there. And beyond us, of course, the professors are there, coordinators are there. You can you can also write to them. So the matrix of escalation is local chapter, and then Kamla and my email IDs, and then you can go on to the coordinator. So that is something. And one request, do not share the local chapter email ID with students, because it is not for students, and that support mail is there. Support means they have to write to support. But this is only for SPOCs. So if students start writing on local chapter email IDs or to me and Kamla, I just forward it to support. I do not handle it at that point because it just goes beyond me. So students share the support email ID, share the support number, and many times we've seen a few SPOCs who share our phone numbers with students, and I get so many messages from students on WhatsApp saying, hall ticket didn't come, some registration didn't happen, I faced a problem here. I mean, on WhatsApp from a student, I really cannot help. I just write to them, please send an email. That's what we can do, because we need more details than what they share with us. So ask them to send an email with all details to support, and definitely support answers the queries every single day. In fact, when you see our team, there's a person called Sagar who will sit till 11 p.m. in the night just answering support and clearing it out every single day. So that is something that you can be assured of. For students, please give support email ID. For the SPOCs, please write to local chapter and escalate it as required. Okay, y'all are not doing so bad. I think it's a good performance here that we have gotten. Let's see. Responsive, okay, I'll skip this because it's similar to that. Let's do it. Coming to anything else do we want to say? We have 7 categories of awards that we are doing now, currently. From next year, actually, we were thinking of some more. We were under discussion, but we'll come back maybe for the next workshop with some other categories that we had. So this is currently the top 100 is always there that we have been doing. Apart from it, we have new LCs who have done much better and who have come into the top 100. So new LC is an LC that has gotten added to the NPTEL local chapter family in the last 6 months from when the exam happened. And if they come into the top 100 or the first 3 LCs that are just outside the top 100, we recognize them, so that is there. For faculty participation, there is a special award for max faculty participation. We have an award based, of course, on their performance again. Then LC showing maximum improvement in terms of change in rating points. So last time to this time, how much was your difference in or increase in your rating points? That is something that we see here. Then LC showing improvement in terms of numbers certified. That is again a data point that is there, so that is something that we check. Top arts science colleges, again an award category. Maximum NPTEL stars. In the last semester, which LCs had the maximum number of NPTEL stars, that is a category. And then LC stars are those LCs which have consistently been in the top 100 in the last 7 semesters. So that is also a category that we are recognizing. So we are very happy to be honoring, awarding whatever we can as certificates and recognizing all your contributions, the college's contributions, management's contribution to really keeping NPTEL up and helping our numbers out there. So we'll start with the distribution. These are the toppers, top colleges there. These are the top 10 colleges, top 10 local chapters for the July-December 2023 semester. And these are the special category award winners by the LCs that are there. We'll anyway read out and give out all the awards. So LC stars, max stars, and mentors. Yeah, mentors have been again, it's increasing over the last 2 or 3 semesters. So this time we've had 5,122 mentors, and about 3,000, more than 3,300 have actually qualified. So they also get certificates from our side. It has already been shared with them. And feedback on NPTEL, yeah, there are a lot of videos that we have been creating in terms of NPTEL feedback. So going on to the college ratings, I request the professors to please come on stage to give away the awards. Coordinators, Professor Pratap, Professor Andrew, Professor Niket, Professor Ramkrishna. Adu mattuma. Okay. Special category தனியா படிக்கணுமா இல்ல சேர்த்தே வந்துருமா? ஸ்பெஷல் இதெல்லாம் வந்துரும். இவங்க ரெண்டு வெறும் ஸ்பெஷல் தான். not in top 100. Okay. Okay, going for the first category, the top 100 Swayam local chapters for the semester July-December 2023. What happened? Can you please switch on the display? Thank you. So the First one in the category of AAA rating is VIT University, Vellore, Tamil Nadu. The SPOC is Mr. Govinda. They also get awards in the special category, improvement on rating points, improvement on certified count. So they have 3,574 toppers, 5,500 gold, 2,595 silver, and a total of 11,173 students who were present. So next we call upon VIT University, Chennai. The SPOC will be Mr. Pradeep Kumar. $4,322 present, 671 toppers, 316 gold, 1,348 silver, 1,650 elite. We call upon Madanapalli Institute of Technology and Science, Madanapalli. Prithvirajan is the SPOC. Center. Okay. We call upon Ms. Sivagami of Sri Sai Ram Engineering College, who is also in the AAA category. They have 4,518 students present, 155 toppers, 129 gold, 640 silver, 1,617 who are in the elite category. Okay, next comes the AA rating that is given to the local chapters. We call upon RVR and JC College of Engineering, Guntur, Dr. MVP Chandrasekhar Rao. They also get the award for LCs with Max, NPTEL Stars, and LCs with Maximum Domain Scholars. They had 3,369 students present, 57 toppers, 104 gold. Next we call upon Kristu Jayanti College, Mr. Pandian, if he is there. They also get the award for the Arts and Science College within the top 100. Next we call upon Mr. Sethuraman of Shiva Subramanian Nadar College of Engineering. 1,515 present, 157 toppers, 73 gold, 418 silver, 536 elite. Next we call upon Mr. Rajesh of Velagapudi Ramakrishna Siddhartha Engineering College. Can you come forward please and wait? So this is SSN College in the AA category. Next is Velagapudi Ramakrishna Siddhartha Engineering College. Next we call upon Mr. Sendil Kumar of Sona College of Technology. They also get the Best Faculty Performance Award inside the top 100. Okay. I think next we call upon Mr. Shivakumar of PSG College of Arts and Science. They also get the award for the Arts and Science College inside the top 100. Sona Aitkala. Okay. Next we call upon Ms. Dharini of Sri Sai Ram Institute of Technology. They had 2,288 students present, 43 toppers, 8 gold, 332 silver. Next we call upon Mr. Palanisamy of Kongu Engineering College. Next we call upon Ms. Bhaskar of Rajalakshmi Engineering College. So Kongu had 2,242 students present, 35 toppers, 14 gold. Mr. Bhaskar of Rajalakshmi Engineering College, 1,532 students present, 80 toppers, 17 gold, 297 silver. Next we call upon Mr. Venkateshwar Rao of Vasavi College of Engineering. They also get the award for LC Star, which is being in the top 100 for the last 7 semesters. This time there are 1,094 students write exams, 96 toppers, 49 gold, 271 silver. Next we call upon Venkataramana. Yeah, I'm calling that. Venkataramanachari of B.V. Raju Institute of Technology. (1,351) students present, 75 toppers, 10 gold, 250 silver. Next we call upon Mr. Dilip Reddy Bulla of Nitte Meenakshi Institute of Technology, Bangalore. 1,592 students present, 71 topper, 12 gold, 222 silver. Next we call upon Ms. Sunita of Annamacharya Institute of Technology and Sciences, Tirupati. Okay, I think there's a faculty on her behalf. Oh, the SPOC has changed, is it? Okay, sorry, yeah. So we have 1,793 students present, 37 topper, 29 gold, 205 silver. Send the letter. Huh? Okay, then we call upon Mr. Sagairaj of Muthyamal Engineering College, Namakkal. We are moving into the category of rating A for the local chapters. 1,744 present, 27 toppers, 72 gold, 168 silver. Next we call upon Mr. M. Krishna, SRM University, Ramapuram. They also get the award for Best Faculty Performance inside the top 100 and an LC Star. 1,197 present, 56 topper, 55 gold, 150 silver. Next we call upon Ms. Sheeja of Ishwari Engineering College. The local chapter has a rating of A. Can we get the team in? Ishwari Engineering College at 1,084 present, 46 topper, 11 gold and 175 silver. Next we call upon Mr. Narasimham of Raghu Engineering College, Vishakhapatnam. They had 2,449 students present, 50 topper, 11 gold, 126 silver. Next we call upon Ms. Kanaka Durga of Mallareddy College of Engineering for Women, Hyderabad. They had 1,336 students present, 5 toppers, 2 gold, 184 silver. Next we call upon Mr. Kishore Kumar of Annamacharya Institute of Technology and Sciences, Rajampet. This college had 1,414 present, 10 toppers, 5 gold, 162 silver. Next we call upon Ms. Rajeshwari of Karpagam College of Engineering, Coimbatore. 1,392 present, 37 toppers, 9 gold, 175 silver. Next, we call upon Mr. Pavan Chand of Laki Reddy Bali Reddy College of Engineering, Mailavaram. This college had 1,245 students present, 15 topper, 11 gold, 202 silver. Next, we call upon Mr. Sadesh of Velalar College of Engineering and Technology, Erode. This college had 757 students present, 25 topper, 43 gold, 99 silver. Next, we have Mr. Tangadurai from K.S. Rangasamy College of Technology, Tiruchenkodu. 1,755 students present, 21 topper, 4 gold, 120 silver. Next, we call upon Ms. Lata of RMK Engineering College, Tiruvallur. Thousand 912 students present, 17 topper, 5 gold, 109 silver. Next, we call upon Mr. K. Ravi Kumar of VNR Vijnana Jyoti Institute of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad. They also get the award for being an LC star, being in the top 100 for the last 7 semesters. 547 present, 48 toppers, 32 gold, 98 silver. Next, we call upon Ms. Senthamil Selvi of Holy Cross College, Tiruchirappalli. They also get recognized as being an LC star, being in the top 100 for the last 7 semesters. 1,865 present, 22 toppers, 15 gold, 100 silver. Next, we call upon Mr. Shyam Sundar of Mahatma Gandhi Institute of Technology, Hyderabad. They had 262 students present, 73 topper, 10 gold, 107 silver. One LC who had missed out in the AA category. Can we call upon Ms. Srividya Devi of Gokaraju Rangaraju Institute of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad. Okay. In the college. Next, we call upon Mr. Uma Maheshwara Reddy of Sri Venkateshwara University College of Engineering, Tirupati. They get the rating of AA. Yeah. Acha. Is the team in? Team listed ka? Okay. Now we go on to the special categories, the colleges which were not there in the top 100 but have gotten special awards. Okay, we call upon Ms. Bhuvaneshwari, Kaveri College for Women, Tiruchirappalli. They get the award for being an arts science college outside of the top 100. This one, right? Next, we call upon Anbu Karasi of SA Engineering College, Chennai. They get the award for the best faculty performance in the outside top 100 category. One more SPOC that we had missed out, a local chapter in the category rated A, Mr. Madhu of Shreyas Institute of Engineering and Technology, Hyderabad. Okay, I think we are done with the awards. We'd like to introduce the team that does all the work behind NPTEL to keep it going, the portal, the courses, and everything else. Firstly, we'd like to call upon the team that we call as a portal team within our office. They handle the Swayam portal, hosting courses there. They do the scoring, the assignment scoring, the final calculations of all LC ratings. Whatever data has to be pushed, they are the interface between getting it from Swayam and kind of putting it in. Ms. Lakshmi Priya, I want the entire team to please come to the front. Do not walk from there. Can we have you all here, please? NPTEL team, can you come forward, please? Yeah, so we have Ms. Lakshmi Priya who heads the portal team, supported by Padma Priya, Kritika, Prashanti, Santosh Prabhu, Sandhya, Harini, and Induja. Then we have the text transcription and translation team headed by Ms. Niveda N, supported by Pavitra, Syamala, Anita, Sam Benin, Arunima, Sujata, Ajit, and Priyanka. We can have one row of you down to, I think, right? Okay, yeah. And then next we call upon the QP team, which is actually a question paper team, but they are the exam team, a part of the exam team, and they manage the entire exam operations of TCS in terms of creating the question papers, putting it on the platform, proofreading all the papers that the faculty give, any doubts raised after the exams based on the question papers that are there. So this team is headed by Anita, supported by Maria, Bino, Purnika, Ragavi, Purnima, Baby, Aishwarya, Sheikh, Bhuvana, Ridula, Reshma, and Gokula Priya. So this is a team that requires a lot of patience. Literally, they are the quietest team in the office because they sit and just look at the question papers, they feed it into the system, they are proofreading it all the time. Next, we have the team that conducts the workshops on NPTEL Plus, mostly handles the programs that are there, the master classes and so on. This is headed by Anupama. Okay, she's here. She was in another venue. There are 4 programs going of NPTEL today, I think, across the campus. So Anupama is here. She heads this team, supported by Florence, Amrita, Bhavani, and Kavita. Yeah, you can come on down. Then we have Jaybala, who already presented. She heads the industry and CSR team, supported by Kirti Arni. Then we have the studio team who does the entire production, the live sessions, broadcast, the feedback from the stars that we do. Anything that you see on YouTube as content courses on Swayam, NPTEL is supported by this particular team. So the team is headed by Karthik and supported by Ravichandran, Vignesh, Mahesh, Akshay, Gomati, Anantraj, Arun Kumar, Evans, Prabhu, Perumal, Mohanraj, and Sinivasan. Many of the people are also across the 3 venues where we are recording today, so they're not available here, and some of them you can see behind the cameras. Maybe you want to say hello. Ravi and Evans is on the camera, Akshay is there in that camera, so. Then we have the team that maintains the entire nptel.ac.in portal, your SPOC logins, the local chapter website, the other internship FDP websites, the courses that are available on nptel.ac.in. They also maintain all the tools that we use for running the NPTEL program. So we have multiple tools internally to kind of be efficient. They code it, they maintain it. This team is headed by Satya, and the other people supporting her are Chitra, Rudra, Shankar Narayanan, Logeshwari, and 2 recently joined, Bose Praveen and Bharat. Then we have the accounts team that manages the entire NPTEL accounts, right from the funds we get from the ministry or the exam funds that we get. This is headed by Sangeeta. She is not here with us today, unfortunately, and supported by Murli Krishnan, Surya Prakash, Santosh, Tanga Perumal, Divya Devi, and Naveen Raj. Then we have the designers and the social media team, that all the brochures, posters you see, anything that is there as support material in the courses, the today's PPTs also that happened, embellishments of those, these are done by them. And the recent, anything that happens on social media, the support team is here for that. Ramesh heads the designer team along with Shivashakti Vel. Janani handles the social media handles primarily, and Anirudh supports her with all the detailed feedback, the blogs, the press releases we are doing, and so on. Then for the entire admin office support and for the support mail, support calls, we have Sagar, and we have Catherine. Okay. We have Madhu, Devasena, and Meenakshi, who are the office assistants. And they also ensure that the office runs and, you know, the office is open, office is closed. We all get fed at regular intervals through the time. Nobody is there? They're upstairs. Okay. And then we have the LC team, which also manages the exam IRs and other operations related to that. This is headed by Divya, supported by Priyadarshini, Anusiya, Jayashri, and Chitra Devi. Of course, all of you know Ms. Kamla, who manages the entire NPTEL project in various capacities. So she is there. And I'm Bharti. I'm also part of the team. So. Thank you. So thank you all for patiently sitting through the session, for supporting us throughout. And we hope you can have a hearty lunch. It's there in the 2 dining rooms out there. Anything you want to close with? Okay. Hope you have filled the TA forms. Please fill it, and within a couple of days, we'll be processing your TA for the travel to this venue. And 3 p.m. we have an interaction session with the stars. So you're welcome to attend that also. We'll just be talking to them about their experiences here. Thank you. Thank you so much for being a part of NPTEL.